And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back to the weekend edition here of the Sparkling Tuna Cup, the STC number 120, your weekly dose of open StarCraft. I'm of course, your VIP, with me and joined by the amazing players and by the people in chat as well. Welcome, one and all. I do apologize for the stream being a little bit late here, but we were just waiting for our players to get ready. Exclamation mark be in the chat as you can have a look at the back yourselves. The bracket is live. The bracket is stacked. Let us head on over here and catch up on said bracket. Let's go. Let us go. As we do have our top players looking to face off already. Here we have Zoun. Zoun, he's in the top of the bracket. Zoun is on one seed of the tournament. Bjorn is currently competing and participating in Pigsty, so Bjorn is not going to be part of this event where we have Zoun to rise up and take his place. Oh, can we stop the PvPs? I can see it already, Pappy. I can see it already. But great to see Zoun once again, because Zoun has been a little bit MIA as of late. If you recall, we were discussing this during the Home Story Cup broadcast, how Zoun has not really been playing in Open Cups, whether it's the War TV Mondays, or the Monday Night Weeklies, or Pigsty Cups, or our tournaments. Zoun has been relatively inactive. That's why I was having a hard time kind of placing Zoun's skill when it came to his performance at Home Story Cup. And yeah, in the end, you could argue that he, underperforms, did struggle a little bit more there. Likewise, it's great to see that maybe that kind of fire was lit under him again, because it's been a while since Zoun's competed here. Great to see him once again, so best of luck. Zoun is waiting for the winner of Nylon and Webmax. We have GG Machine and Rebellion facing off, and that's going to be here on this channel. Did take a little bit for the players to get ready, but vetoes are done. We are jumping into our first series of the broadcast. We're jumping into our first match. Let's go. Let us go. As spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of the Old Republic, we have the orange Zerg player. We have the orange Zerg. It is GG Machine. And spawning in the right-hand corner, we have the pink Protoss player, the South Korean Protoss representing among SCC people. It is Rebellion. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we get into our initial round of 16 best of 3. Let's go. Let us go. Already a clash of regions, a clash of nations, as we do have Europa versus Korea in our first round match. Again, we'll be going over the rest of the brackets after this series, and we'll be following this, of course, into the quarterfinals. Bearing in mind that both semifinals will be casted one after the other. Both will be held, of course, to be covered on stream. So even if we do focus on one half of the bracket, we'll be able to catch up with the other half as well in those semis. For now, though, we do have our hatch block across the map. So GG Machine being a little bit cheeky here, does send out the drone, does open up hatch first back at home, but does get another hatchery across the map as well. Bam, there we go. Does block the expansion, trying to force a reaction, trying to force some inefficiencies out of Rebellion. There it is, 7 probes are going to be pulled. Did I say 7? Sorry, 6. 6 probes are pulled to focus down the hatchery and to eventually expand. So again, this is a way to disrupt the opener of the Protoss player to force some inefficient mining. Back at home, GG Machine, he's droning. It's going to be droning, going to be saturating. There's no fast spawning pool. Remember, this is not an all-in. It's not an all-in. It's not a rush. This is just to disrupt and delay the economy. This is the equivalent of an eBay block or a pylon block, except of course a bigger investment here with the hatchery itself, and a bigger threat as well. True. Here's the bigger threats. From here, it's going to be cancelled. Oh, yeah, cancelled just in time. No Eva chamber. You did see me attempt the Eva chamber, but alas, a little bit too little too late. The hatchery is denied, and with that, GG Machine is still trying to delay the expansion for as long as he can. Still on patrol, but taking a lot of hits, a lot of damage, and the drone has to get the hell out of here. Oh no! Uno más. One more hit. Casito, papi, casito. Oh my god. The drone goes down. Rebellion can finally expand. So we'll have the expansion on the way. Bearing in mind that the tech here is going to be a little bit delayed for GG Machine, so it's a bit of a shaky follow-up here, referring to later link speed and later tech, I should say, as well. So we'll see if we skip link speed. The answer is no. Link speed is still going to be on the way. GG Machine, he pulls out of gas and he's settling into his 2 bases. Bearing in mind his third is going to be more delayed as well, as we have to build up our queens. And the question becomes, does GG Machine survive the Adept aggression? Adept is coming. First Adept is on the way. Behind this, going for the Stargate. Later, second Adept. So again, everything's a little bit off when it comes to our builds, just because of the opener. It's been a little bit off. As Adept does back in. Oh! Does back in. Gets 1 drone. Gets 2. Oh, just 1. 1 drone goes down. Not a bad start here for Rebellion. will shade away. Likewise, we have GG Machine just droning up back at home, saturating, still not pulling it back in the gas, but setting up back at home and getting ready for what's to come next, getting ready for the Oracle. There's going to be one spore here at the natural in the main base, another spore is on the way, so the spores will be ready in time. They're going to be good to go. As your Overlord got a full scout and did confirm the Oracles. So GG Machine, he's fully aware of what's going on. Is aware. Behind this, oh, going for an earlier Twilight Council. Okay, that is a council before the 3rd expansion. This tells us a Rebellion. He's going for earlier tech. This could be Glaives, could be Blink, could be Charge. We're investing quite heavily early on, and I don't see a Forge. Yeah, no Forge, no +1. This Rebellion is going to be zoned away. In, zoned away, and again we have the answer. It is in fact going to be Glaives. Now what's interesting to me here is that I believe there's no Robo. Yeah, there's no Robo, so there's no Warp Prism alongside this. It's going to be what looks to be 4 Gate Glaive Adepts, but I believe Rebellion can expand with this because he's not investing into the Robo. Robo's in position. We'll keep an eye on Rebellion. As he's setting up for the expansion. Yep, there it is. 3rd base is on the way. So again, this is like a quote-unquote macro Glaive Adept build. I say macro, like again, like, there's no Robo, there's no War Prism. Instead, money being spent on the expansion. But still a very late 3rd. True. It's still very delayed. Oh, the Oracle Perk Sin gets shut down though. Yeah, nice reactions there at a GG Machine. Shuts down the Oracle. Yeah, +1 range on the way. GG Machine building up into his roaches. He got a safety roach horn, true. Should have pointed that out. Is playing it safe. Did notice that the 3rd base was delayed. And scouts. Ooh, scouts the extra depths. Yeah, he did see the extra depths here. He knows. Roaches are amassing. GG Machine, he can set up a wall here at the natural as well. He can set up his wall. And there, it's not quite a full wall off, but getting there. You can actually get a spore. Yeah, there we go. Drone is in position. Adept safe in the shade. GG Machine, he doesn't need to wall off yet. He has his army at the same time, stasis trap into the natural. Not within range of any drones. A little bit awkward. There we go. Does get baited out. Now, bearing in mind that all these Glaive Adepts, because of the investment into this army, Blink is late. Blink is delayed, Forge is delayed, +1 is going to be delayed as well. Rebellion, he needs to find some damage here, and so far he's yet to do so. Ooh, big supply level for GG Machine. 7 Overlords are being made. Ay. It's a lot of Overlords. Machine does move in, threatening a dive. Again, GG Machine, he is set up back at home, and he's going to be the first to max out. I should bear in mind as well that the reason why GG Machine is as far as ahead as he is, and he has 81 drones, getting up to a 5th expansion, taking extra gases, taking up in towards +1, +2, Hydra upgrades as well, could even take up in a Hive, is looking very comfortable because of the fail damage. Rebellion, he invested into all those adepts, and he didn't find any economic damage. We spoke about how it delayed everything else that allows your machine to max out. And he is maxing. He's maxing out, setting up for a surround. Stasis trap has potential. Very nice stasis. Okay. Stasis pops off. Roach Hydra coming in from behind, Sutter stepping in. They're collapsing on the adepts. And cleaning house here, shutting down the adepts, shutting down the stalkers. Ay. Yeah, some brutal trades here for Rebellion. Gonna be forced further back. It's being forced further back here again. He cannot defend the fourth base. Just a very rough early game here for Rebellion to invest into all those adepts to achieve no damage, and now stuck with 1-0 stalkers. Yeah, stuck with the stalkers. You have a couple of Roach Hydra peeling up into the natural, sniping the Oracle, Sutter stepping further in. There's nothing left. Down to 5, down to 3. 3 stalkers remaining. We got the energy overcharge, but alas, in the energy machine, he will break through. He'll break through. He'll break the third, break the main army. GG gets called, and GG machine takes game number 1. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Dulce leading the series. Again, just a really rough start there for Rebellion to open up in such an aggressive manner. I'm going to say open up. I mean, the openers were a little bit shaky and a little bit weird just because the hatch block, of course. But went into Glaive Adepts, committed quite hard, and didn't find any economic damage. Like, that's just brutal to invest that hard, that heavily into all those Adepts. In the end, that did mean that Rebellion fell behind. GG Machine, he had the freedom to just drone up as heavily as possible, getting up to 80 workers, and then maxing out. GG, well played. With that, we're getting into game 2, and we'll see how our players will adjust here. Again, Rebellion, his initial build, his initial opener was all thrown off because of the hatch block. This time, do we have something else up our sleeve? Are we able to deny the hatch block here? Are we able to build up into the mid game? Show us what you got. Rebellion, for those who are unaware, is a cheeky player. He's very, very cheeky. I wouldn't say cheesy, but he comes up with his own builds and can be very difficult to read as well. Typically a little more reliant in the mid game. We'll see if we can get there. As spawning in the top left-hand corner of Winter Madness, we have the orange Zerg player leading the series 1-0. It is GG Machine. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the pink Protoss player. We have the as we have a bit of a pause. Hopefully everything is okay. It's all good. More than happy to wait. You know, sometimes there's like Uber Eats at the door. You know, you got to get your food. Sometimes a cat jumps onto the table and you got to get him off the keyboard. It happens. It's happened on cam in StarCraft events before. It's So hopefully everything's okay and there's nothing too serious going on. Meanwhile, Shema, Papi Shema, see in the chats. Bienvenidos. Hopefully all is well.
Game resumed.
So players are back. And we're jumping back in. Can relate with the cat jumping on the table. Infamously, if you remember, Nickracked. It was Nickracked in WTL. There was an instance where Nickrack's cat jumped on the table in front of him, in front of the keyboard, and Nickrack just kept playing. Like he just kept playing. He did not care. Like, nope. Clearly, Nickrack has experiences before, but yeah, just kept on playing, kept on tapping away. The cat wanted attention, and Nickrack, now he was locked in. And I'm sure people would have been okay with a pause and would have been understanding. Like, he was playing with cams. Like that's why we know, of course. In WCL, webcams were on for the players. It's like, Pappy, we can pause if you want. It's like, no. We're good to go. Or if you're me and Micah, you have to chase the cat and put it back on the keyboard. True. Much love to me and Micah. For those who are curious, Miyamika is a Vietnamese Zerg player from back in the day. Whenever he streamed, he would have the camera set on a cat. On Miyamika, to be fair, it was a big cat. While playing. Este mío. Huh. As this time the hash block was denied. I didn't really get to focus too much on it, but the drone showed up, the hash block was denied, and you can see here the sad spray for GG Machine. This tells me that when it comes to the early game, Rebellion does come out on top. It means that this drone was essentially a waste, so wasted resources, wasted income, an inefficient start here for GG Machine. Drone scouting is not a thing in this matchup. He was trying to hatch block, he failed to hatch block. So Rebellion, he's having none of it this time. None of it. Oh, and that is a robo opener. Okay, Rebellion, show us what you got, papi. Show us what you got. Robo openers are very unique. They're very niche, very niche. When it comes to a robo opener, this can lead a couple of different ways. This can turn into a soul train, like an immortal sentry 2-base all-in. This can lead into robo, into Twilight Council, into Temple Archives, into an Archon drop. Ooh, Forge is thrown down, so no Twilight Council, no Temple Archives, Archons, and charge not going to be a factor. This looks like a 2-base all-in with a +1 timing, where you get +1, you build up your immortals, you build up a vanilla gateway army without any upgrades, and you commit. When I say no upgrades, I mean no Twilight Council upgrades. So no blink, no charge, no glaives, no nothing. Okay. Este Rebellion. Meanwhile, it does fully wall off. Looking at the vision here, GG Machine, he does activate his Overlord. Overlord is activated. There's a Stalker in position. The Overlord has already taken a lot of hits. And I don't think the Overlord will scout. It's going to be close. Overlord does spike forward. Nah, yeah, it's not going to scout. No shot. Yeah, the math doesn't add up. The Overlord cannot get in. Behind this, there is a Twilight Council. Okay, in my mind, because the Twilight Council is so late, I can't imagine it's going to be for an upgrade. In my mind, it's going to be for the Temple Archives, right? We'll see. Do we still go into charge? We still go into charge. Okay, never mind. Charge is on the way. Immortals are amassing. We're building up the army. Now, on the one hand, GG Machine, he hasn't seen anything. True, he doesn't know what's going on. But what he does see is no third. Right, so he knows there's no third base. We can see a safety Roach one on the way. We have Overlord Speed on the way as well. That's going to be for scouting across the map. GG Machine, he knows something is wrong. He knows something is wrong. Something is up. Something is not quite right. Gateways are being thrown down. It's going to be 6. Yeah, 6 gates in total. We've got 2 Immortals. True Prism did move out across the map. Hasn't really achieved too much here. Applying some pressure. Looks like the upgrades are lined up, especially with Chrono. Getting up to 7 gateways. I believe we can afford up to 8. Yeah, 8 gateways, so 2 base, 8 gate all in. And GG Machine, he's drawn up to 42. Drawn up to 42 workers. Building up his Roach Ravager. Rebellion does move out. At the same time, GG Machine does go for the counterattack, does take down the Cyber Core, which doesn't really matter too much. Remember, warping nothing but Zealots. Zealots have warped in. We have our Massive Mortal Sentry. Again, like a Soul Train S 2-base all in. Trying to zone away the Roaches. Queens are in position. If you have a chance to use. Not quite. Army's getting ground. Spine Calls have to move forward. They're a little bit too far back. And GG Machine has to pull the boys. A shaky defense here for the Zerg. Can he break through? We have more Zealots here. We have more Zealots, more Warpins. There's still 3 Immortals left over. 1 Immortal went down, but Rebellion, he's done it. No shot. He's doing it. He's breaking through. Oh my god. I said that we need more Zealots. We need 1 more Warpin. 1 more Warpin. Where's the Warpin, baby? And there we go. Warps in the Zealots, and he's done it. He has done it. He has broken the expansion. Again, unfortunately, despite the Force Spine Crawlers, were only 2 within range at a time. Likewise, the Force Fields were brutal, and there were no Ravagers to break the Force Fields. Yeah, the Force Fields are not going to be broken, and we are going to the ace match. GG gets called. Rebellion with the 2 base all in. He pops off, and we are going all the way to game number 3. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Again, a robo opener into the forge, into +1, into charge, and +1 were lined up with each other, and it was an 8-gate 2-base all-in. 8-gate all-in there. Mass Zealots, I believe 4 immortals in total. 1 immortal did get sniped, true. 1 immortal did go down during the all-in, but only 1. And again, GG Machine, even though he cut workers early at 42, as you mentioned, he had no Ravagers to deal with the force field. He was just sliced up and pulled apart. GG, well played. GG well played. As with that, we're getting into game number 3, and we'll see if GG Machine can recover and bounce back. We'll see what other build Rebellion has up his sleeve. Now again, Rebellion is a very diverse player. I do not expect to see the same build 2 games in a row. No shot. Rebellion has so many more builds up his sleeve. He has like Stargate into Void Ray into Tempest Rush. He has this weird like Mothership Rush as well, going for recalls across the map. He can of course play into Charge, into Glaive Adepts, into Blink. Rebellion, he does thrive in the early to mid game. Can be very tricky player to play against. Oh boy. Best of luck to GG Machine. Best of luck. Here we go. Oh, Esther Lunacy. Hold on. First things first, Annyeong Haseyo, but also, where is Lunacy on the bracket? Hold on. Look. Lunacy, I'm looking at the bracket. I don't see Lunacy here. What's going on? Ay. Este Lunacy. For those that don't know, Lunacy, he's a Korean Protoss player, good friends with Rebellion, and again, kind of amongst the same caliber of player here. Like when I think of the up and coming players in Korea, I think of Rebellion, I think of Lunacy, I think of Farmy as well. There's another one that comes to mind, Prome. True. Prome is another. Pulling is wrong. Oh no, not like this. Look, I tease because I want to see more Lunacy, baby. True. SMH, baby, SMH. But we're getting ready. We're getting ready here for game number 3, the ace match between Rebellion and GG Machine. Looks like our players, they did just need a moment. But players are ready. We're about to jump into game number 3. It's going to be on Tourmaline. Tourmaline, a much smaller map than Mapple. Smaller map, shorter rush distance by ground. Aggression is favored here, and we'll see who's going to be the aggressor this time. Oh boy. Shama, papi, shama. And spawning in the bottom hand corner of Tourmaline, we have the orange Zerg player. The orange Zerg player himself being forced into a tied series. Can he bounce back? Can he bring it back and claim the series? It is GG Machine. And spawning in the bottom, on the top right hand corner, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the pink Protoss representing among SC2 people. It is Rebellion. Show us what you got. So now we're setting up once again for the 3rd time in a row. We have the drone moving out across the map, but GG Machine is going for the hatch block. He was successful in game 1, he was unsuccessful in game 2, but here in game 3 we're loading into a smaller map. It takes less time to get across the map. We'll see if he can get that hatchery up and running. So drone is rallying in. There's going to be a hatch first back at home. Holding onto that drone. Waiting a little bit longer before pouncing. Building up to 160 minerals. Now moving in. And the probe is already on patrol. Oh my god, so close. He's fighting for the hatchery, but he is being denied. Second probe comes down from the high ground, and Rebellion will expand. Once again, the hatch block is denied. G Machine, he's zoned away. He's going to be zoned away here. But again, it worked in game one, but after that, now we've been locked in. Oh, as he tries to go for the gas steal as well. He attempts the gas steal. Rebellion has been here before. Oh, as the probe is taking a lot of hits. Oh no! Probe is taking a lot of damage. The drone comes back around. He wants that probe. He wants it. Oh my god, kills it for 1-to-1. A 1-to-1 trade. Probe for a drone. But overall here still was a better defense for Rebellion, and GG Machine going for his own third expansion. In the end, hatch, gas, pull into a third base. Very greedy here. Because of this setup, we are investing quite heavily, quite quickly into the third base. Meanwhile, a big shout to No Screen in the chat. God, thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing for 10 months. 10 months back. Crazy, crazy. Thank you, puppy. Thank you. Do appreciate it. Do appreciate the support. Hope you enjoy the content, the casting, and the StarCraft. Thank you, puppy. Thank you. It's going to be our droning, we are saturating. We can see here that GG Machine, he skipped his links, so he's been quite greedy in the follow-up, skipping his Zerglings, going straight for that third hatchery instead. Oh, meanwhile, that is a fast forge. I'm telling you, Rebellion, he's got some builds back. He's got some builds. I don't think Tourmaline is that much liked as a map. We see it quite often. There are definitely others that are vetoed more often than that, like Mothership, Celestial Enclave, and Title Citadel. Those three maps are much more commonly vetoed, so Tourmaline actually makes it through the vetoes and is actually played on quite a lot. It is a very aggressive map. It's a very aggressive map. It's a very open map as well, but we see it quite often compared to some of the others I just mentioned, right? Like, there are some days where we just never cast a game on Celestial, and we never cast a day on Title, and we never cast a game on Mothership either. In a best of 5, then we get to experience those maps, but best of 3s, it's a little bit more rare. For their own reasons. For now though, again, it's going to be early Forge into early +1 into a delayed Twilight Council. We're leaning more towards +1 and Charge, by the way. But unlike last time, there's no Robo. There's no Robo, there's no Immortal production, so this is a different variation. We're going for a later Robo instead, I would imagine for a War Prism, and we'll see where this build takes us. We go for a Temple Archives in towards Archons as well. Meanwhile, GG Machine, the Overlord Scout is denied. The Overlord was shut down. We can see GG Machine, he's getting a safety Roach Warren, and he's making a handful of Zerglings here. He can scout, but I can't see him achieving too much more damage. Meanwhile, a big shout to Walrus Jutsu in the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing for 25 months. Thank you, puppy. Thank you. Oh my, oh, nice round. And nice round of the Stalker. Thank you so much for 25 over, oh my god, over 2 years of support, papi. Ay. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Crazy. Gracias. As from here, we're already massing roaches, so we can see GG Machine cutting workers at 43. Massing roaches proactively. Meanwhile, as we assumed, yep, it is going to be the Archon. So Temple Archives into Archon production alongside this. No Immortals this time. It's going to be Archons and pure charge lots. This will be ideal against Ling Bane. Against Ling Roach, we'll see. There is potential here for GG Machine to defend, as long as he isn't too greedy. He is now taking extra gases, getting up to 3 gas saturation, or at least trying to. Lings they poke in, they get eyes on the third, and they will force a cancel. And nice cancel, they get eyes on the Warp and the Zealots. Now he knows. GG Machine, he's aware. And again, GG Machine, he hasn't made a droning, or he hasn't really droned up too heavily, thankfully, droning up to 46. But he needs more roaches. As charge is now done, +2 is on the way. Okay, interesting. I mean, +2 tells us, and alongside the third base as well, that Rebellion's building up into a longer game state, but the problem with this kind of setup here is that he did delay his third quite heavily. Like, his third is very late in favor of this early army and this early tech. We gotta make use of it. We gotta do something. Rebellion does move out. Yeah, that's for the Master Roach Army, and there are plenty of roaches. I mean, again, GG Machine, he is more than ready for this. He will deflect, he will shut this down, and Rebellion's in a rough position here, because Rebellion, he's now trying to tech up and trying to build up into a macro game by getting his third base. The problem is, he forced GG Machine to make all these roaches. He's going to use them. Roach speed is on the way. When it finishes, GG Machine, he's going to send it across the map with a massive Roach Ravager army. And I don't know if Rebellion can survive that push. I don't know if he can survive it. I'm concerned. I'm going to be concerned here. As again, charge is almost done. GG Machine, he does run up to 3 base saturation, 4th base just for larva. Now he's building up his Roach Ravager. He's building up, he's about to move out. And it's gonna be a tough hold. Yes, there's what, 1, maybe, yeah, 2 immortals, soon to be 3. You can get a 3rd immortal out potentially. Army gets spotted, charge ults are not ideal defensively. It's gonna be a very awkward defense here for Rebellion, and here comes GG Machine. Here to knock down that wall. He's here to claim the series back. Just has to take it slow, poke in, kite back, pick off some zealots. Forceful's try to lock him down. They try to. I'll say break the force fields. As GG Machine, he can just keep pushing, he can keep poking. Does keep poking in, and now getting on top of the Archons. Archons are exposed, and there's just nothing here. There's just nothing to defend. As we mentioned, the early game did set Rebellion behind. A charge is not ideal defensively. The Master Roach does overwhelm. Oof. Overwhelms back. He wants that final immortal. He gets it. Oh, battery gets spiled. With extra weapons, Rebellion, he might barely hold on, but nah, not even. Not even back. Yeah, just now a handful of zealots remaining. They trade as best they can. They're also going to be cleaned up. Nexus will fall. The Nexus will fall out here on top of the ramp as well. And GG gets called. GG gets called. The GG Machine assembles out of control, and he will claim the series 2-1. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations, GG Machine. He will claim the series. Again, some quirky builds here by Rebellion. I do love to see it. Unfortunately, here in Game 3, as we mentioned, he did delay his third base quite heavily in favor of the early tech, early charge, early Archons, but didn't really lead to anything. Because of the course of the series, we did have GG Machine just scout ahead of time, not really confirm what was going on, but play very, very safe. He saw the Zealot warp in, he was ready with plenty of roaches, and he was perfectly safe and sound, and he followed that up with a 3 base all-in. 3 base all-in, 3 base saturation, pure Roach Ravager, sent it across the map. GG. GG, well played. With that, GG Machine does claim the series, and let's catch up on the bracket. Let's figure out where we are. Let's figure out where we are and where we are headed. Oh. Exclamation mark, be in the chat to have a look at the back yourselves. We have plenty of updates from the top. Zoun, sorry, from the top. Nylon gets a walkover win over Webmax. Actually, hold on, I can zoom in a little bit further. There we go. Nylon gets a walkover win over Webmax. Zoun takes down Nylon 2-0, and Zoun, he's up against GG Machine in the quarterfinals. That is going to be our next series. That's going to be our next matchup. Meanwhile, ooh, more updates here. Beast takes down Mr. Penguin. Señor Penguin. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Quack. Took him down 2-0, to advance on to face up against Percival. Percival does claim the series 2-0 as well. Percival, he's up against Shameless in the next round, as Shameless took down Perceive 2-0 as well. So they're going to be facing off there in the quarterfinals. Scoring down a little bit further, we have Creator's up against Ire takes down Roxas 2-0. Creator versus Ire, winner goes up against Nickract in the next round. Scoring down a little bit further, we have Geralt takes down Mini Zerg UA to advance on to face up against the winner of Krystianer and Saipan. as they're facing off, and they are going to be mid-series. So a lot of matches are ongoing at the moment. The round 32 has concluded. The round 16 is almost wrapped up. We're going to be focusing on the upper portion, though. We are focusing on Zoun and GG Machine. Oh boy. Here we go. Do you need a moment to set up our players, to set up our brackets? Okay. On Vitality. So of course, Zoun, he is the #1 seed of the tournament. He is the big player, the big name to bring down. Best of luck to GG Machine. It's not gonna be easy, baby. Not gonna be easy. Let's go. Ready? I'm excited. We'll probably have to turn on my VPN as well. Hopefully this works out. Fingers crossed. When is this soon? When is this soon? That works too. It's all good. But it looks like Vita's underway. Vita's underway, and we'll soon be back with our next series. I guess until then, we're going to be going on a short break. And when we come back, we'll have GG Machine and Zoun ready for you. See you soon. See you soon after the break. See you soon. See you soon. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Sparkling Tuna Cup number 120, baby. That's a lot of tunas. That's a lot of cups. Welcome back to the quarterfinals of this week's tournament. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Winter Madness, we have the orange Zerg player, the orange Zerg player himself. It is GG Machine. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the South Korean Protoss player, the red Protoss representing Team Vitality. It is Zoun. Here we go. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat. Best of luck, baby. Best of luck. Just setting up the title. But here we go, we are going to be settling on in, and we already saw a little bit of GG Machine. For the most part, he was a more reactive player. I say for the most part, he of course was going for a lot of hatch blocks, but outside of that, he was settling down, scouting, and trying to react to what Rebellion was up to, which was often a lot of aggression, right? We saw a lot of aggression, a lot of shenanigans out of Rebellion. GG Machine was trying to react and survive and get past all of that. In the end, was able to achieve that. Here against Zoun, Zoun is a much more diverse player. Zoun, he can can play standard, he can embrace the mid game, he can get into the late game, or he can cheese the hell out of you. Zoun, he can be a very, very diverse player here. I'm still thinking about his series against Raynor at RSL, where we saw so many Glaive Adept builds. I want to say like 4 or 5 different variations of Glaive Adepts in his series against Raynor, and Raynor had a very, very hard time keeping up. Here. We'll see if Zoun does show that off again or shows off something different. I mentioned previously that Zoun has been very MIA as of late. He hasn't really been playing in many tournaments. Of course, we spoke about that coming into Home Story Cup, but that's why it's great to see him competing here tonight in an open tournament. I'm happy to see him now again looking to embrace competing, looking to embrace open cups, and looking to be more active in the scene. And we'll see how he looks. We'll see if he's been cooking something up. Let's go. I'm ready. For now, Stargate. Stargate opener out of Zoun. Likewise, GG Machine back at home, opening up hatch gas pool, getting into link speed, claiming a third base, and pulling out of gas. Everything looking normal so far. Ooh, nice pylon block. Pylon block is upon us. The Adept is on the way, and can Zoun get here before the cancel? Oh, he spots the drone. Oh no, he's gonna spot the drone. Gets one shot up, he gets 2, the drone goes down, and the third base is heavily delayed. Ay, there's a cancellation. Adept is in position, and GG Machine cannot expand. Again, that's the purpose of the pylon block, is to just buy enough time for the Adept. Zoun is checking. Yep, checks the triangular third, nothing here. Shades towards the linear third base, drone moves in, Adept is in position, and again, GG Machine, he just can't expand. No. Oh my god. He tries to slip by. Now we have 2 Adepts. 2 Adepts, they can one-shot drones. They can, they will. He's shading into the main base, picking up Zerglings. Forced to recall. Do we kill an Adept? We do. And GG Machine, he can finally expand. Here we go. Finally can expand. The Oracle does poke in. Alas, because of all the distractions, this Spore is not quite done. 4 drone kills already. Oh, does sustain a lot of hull damage. Behind this was a standard follow-up Stargate into a third base. Oracles are amassing. We do see Lings attempt to counterattack here, but the Depths are in position, and the Lings, they won't find much damage here. Oh, they might get us around. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, and that is an early Twilight Council now. Do you recall what we mentioned at the start of this series, at the start of this game? We spoke and we made reference to Zoun versus Raynor. How Zoun did go into a plethora of Glaive Adept builds against Raynor, and Raynor had a very hard time keeping up. I mean, I see an early Council. I see a lack of Forge. I see Glaive Adepts. We'll see if that's going to come to fruition. Oh, okay, never mind. Late Forge. Late Forge, this should no longer be Glaives. With this, we go into earlier Blink. Yep, there we go. Blink is on the way. Now, based on this timing here, what does this mean? This is typically a very safe way to play this out. This means that Blink is going to be done earlier than normal. It means that if GG Machine goes for a 3-base all-in, then Zoun Blink will be ready defensively. Will be ready in time. It also means that Zoun can be more active earlier on. He can start to gain map control and apply pressure. The downside, of course, is +1 is going to be much later. There we go. There we go. Adepts move in, picking up some tumors, applying pressure. Behind this, Evo Chamber and a +1 melee. Looks like a standard build here by GG Machine going into Ling Hydra. Skipping out on Roaches this time. So a very different kind of ZVP. Very different kind of ZVP this time compared to the Rebellion series. Adepts that make their way into the natural. They zone away the Lings. And they get 1 drone so far, just the 1. Okay. Nice defense here by our Zerg. Very nice defense. Again, GG Machine is skipping his Roaches, taking his gases, and this should lead into Ling Hydra, but I guess technically it could lead into Ling Muta. Technically. Typically, mutas are done post-Roach Warren to get into Roach play. Oh, there it is, though. Okay, it is going to be mutas. Then GG Machine. Bold move, Patty. Bold move. We'll see if this goes unscouted. There are still Oracles on the map. They're still threatening a dive. So far, they have not seen anything. Oh, actually, he's getting both. Okay. I get, why not, I guess. Spire and the Hydra Den. This tells us that there's a high chance that GG Machine, he only makes like, what, 5-6 meters? Like a handful of meters just to harass. While building up his Hydras instead. Oh. Gonna be zoned away. Orange Zergs always bring me vibes of the SC1 campaign. Yeah, they were, at least in the campaign, I feel like they were a lot more willing to embrace different like color schemes. Not just with Zerg, but with Terran. Like green Terran was often seen, right? In the campaign. So we have our meters. I assumed it was going to be 6, it's going to be 9, so 9 meters on the way alongside Hydra upgrades, bear that in mind. 9 meters, that's more than enough to one-shot. More than enough. Zoun, he's pushing. He's moving out. He's got storms. He's got storm, he's got blink. Charge is now done just in time for the push. Just in time for this very strong storm timing. Again, all on 3 bases. The meters, they won't really help too much here. They can potentially dive onto the High Templar. Instead, they go for the counterattack. Probe's going to be going down, but what about the ground army? What is there to defend? Lings and Hydras, this melts the storm, and there are so many storms. Yeah, there are storms or Archons. GG Machine, cannot defend against this. Like, no with Ling Hydra, no shot. Meters, they do wreak havoc across the map. Probes are going down. High Templar exposed. There's first storm. Yeah, first storm of the Queens. 1 High Templar goes down. 3 Templar left. Forcing out more storms. Very nice engage here by GG Machine. Oh my god. He's trying to bait out those storms. There's 1 storm left. Lings just trying to collapse in. Plenty of Hydras as well. Where's the storm? There it is. Finally. Yeah, a decent storm. But I believe that was the final storm. Oh, no, there's one more. Okay, never mind. There's one more. Oh, God. As storm pops up. Army breaks through. We need more Zealot reinforcements. There we go. We're warping in 4 at a time. Oh, God. Another storm lands. And Zoun has done it. Zoun has done it. Or has he? The boys are being pulled. The boys. There's an Archon on the way. Oh, my God. That's focusing on those stasis traps. But that's going to be 26 drones going down. Ay, ay, ay. Hydras, they should be able to hold their own here, just barely. This is a very messy defense. Yeah, it's not good enough. It's too messy, Pap. It's too messy. He's not Ronaldo. Ah. As there we go, Zel's warp in. The boys are being pulled once again, this time into Archons, and Zoun, he has broken the defenses here of GG Machine just barely. It was a close defense, but GG gets called, and Zoun will take game number 1. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Zoun, interesting builds, going for the earlier blink into a very strong 3-base charge and storm timing. He had 4 High Templar, full of energy, so many storms available as well. It was really unfortunate that that GG Machine happened to be skipping roaches, right? GG Machine, he went Ling Hydra, and Ling Hydra just melts, it just evaporates against Storm and against Archons and against Chargeless as well. Either whether it's roaches or whether it's banelings, one or the other would have definitely helped out there in that defense. But one of the reasons why there wasn't either of those tech structures was because, hey, if you remember, we had the Spire, right? We had resources invested into the Spire, and that did not help in the defense. Did not help in the end. GG, well played. With that, Zoun takes the lead in the series, and we're going to be loading into game número 2. Let's go. Be loading into game 2. And game 2 is going to be on the Old Republic. Okay. The Old Republic is another one of these more larger maps, has an open 4th base location, and that definitely can be applicable here in this matchup. I'll be honest, I do not expect to see mutas again. Typically, mutas is something you do once in a series. It's not something you want to be relying too much on. And hey, I mean, he kind of got away with it. It went unscouted. The mutas, they got to kill some probes across the map, but it did not matter against the main committed push from Zoun. It was still a very clutch hold. It was still very close and barely didn't quite work out there for GG Machine. But I feel like the chances of it being mutas again is quite low. But let's go. Let's go. As our players, I need a moment. Ooh, they do need a moment. Meanwhile, the rest of the bracket is progressing. We'll be catching up after this series. We'll catch up with what has been going on. We'll get there. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of the Old Republic, we have the red Protoss player. We have the South Korean Protoss representing Team Vitality. It is Zoun. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the blue Zerg player, the blue Zerg player himself. It is GG Machine. Here we go. As we are going to be settling in, so we're going to be calming down. And again, we did have an interesting build out of Zoun, bearing in mind that GG Machine did play standard last game. That's one of the reasons why it worked. It's quite standard to go +1 melee into Lings, into Hydras, to skip the Baneless, to skip the Roach Warren as well, to build up in towards a longer and later game, and then bam, Zoun showed up with Storm. So very crisp timing there from Zoun. Oh, hello. As GG Machine, he wants to go for the hash block once again. Remember, this is not an all-in, this is not a cheese, this is a disruption of the build. This is designed to try to throw a wrench in the works when it comes to the build of the Protoss. Drone moves in, and the hatchery has been thrown down. Remember, this is hatch first. Hatchery, into a hatchery, into gas pool. Now, it's forcing a 2-gate response out of Zoun. Now, this is where you have to reap what you sow. On the one hand, yes, GG Machine, because of this build, he is delaying the expansion. He's delaying the nexus of the Protoss. That is true, but he's forcing out a Zealot. And this is a cleaner response. If you remember, what was Rebellion doing? Rebellion, he pulled the boys. He pulled 6 probes to deal with this. Instead, here, we have a more calm, cool, collected response. Chronoing out that first Zealot, getting a second gateway, getting a second Zealot as well, then going for double Adepts, and then after this is dealt with, going for the double Zealot, double Adept move outs. And that will force out Lings, that will force out Queens, that will force a defense out of the Zerg player, and force them to cut workers, essentially. Only one Zealot, okay. Only one Zealot. Hatchery's being targeted down, there's a Chrono on both Adepts. And they're making their way across the map. Remember, 2 Adepts, they one-shot drones. Overlord does spot the move out. And it's up to GG Machine to defend back at home. And hopefully he can minimize losses here. Otherwise, things can very quickly get out of hand. Very quickly. So we are getting 3, 4 deaths. that's game-ending damage. 5 drones go down. No Lings. GG. GG. Well played. Not the end of the series that I was hoping for, but GG. Congratulations here to Zoun as he does claim the series. Unfortunately, GG Machine, he was woefully underprepared for the Adepts. This is the biggest concern, of course, when you do go for the hatch spell, because you force a response to your opponent. You force out the gateway, you force out these Adepts. Unfortunately, GG Machine, he needed a little bit more time for the Lings. He needed a little bit more time for those Zerglings. His Queen wasn't yet out either, and that's game. That's as game then and there. GG, well played. Zoun, he will advance on into the semifinals, and let's catch up on the bracket. Ay. My heart goes out to GG Machine. My heart goes out to him. GG, well played. With that, congratulations, Zoun. He does advance on to the semifinals. Zoun is waiting for the winner of Percival and Shameless. Again, we do have a TVP currently ongoing in the quarterfinals. Scrolling down a little bit further, we have Creator and Nickrat, also another TVP, and we have Krystianer mid-series against Saipem, up against Geralt in the next round into the semifinals as well. And if you noticed, but Pure Protoss and Pure Terran, GG Machine, he was the Zerg Hope, Pappy. He was the Zerg Hope. He was the one, the only, and he made it far. He made it to the quarterfinals. I appreciate it. I appreciate having some diversity here while we could. Otherwise, we're going to be embracing those PvPs and PvTs, and potentially a TVT in the finals, maybe. I mean, best of luck to both Percival and Nickrat for waving that Terran flag against the Sea of Protoss ahead of them. Oh boy. Ay. So GG, well played. With that, we're heading back over to the Americas server, looking to dive into our next matchup. Now, there's a high chance we might just follow Zoun into the winner of Percival and Shameless. I don't know what game they're in. I don't know if they're in game 1, game 2, game 3. I'm uncertain as of that. I'm uncertain. They're 4 minutes into the game. I know that much. Okay. They're 4 minutes in. Meanwhile, Creator and Nickrat, they're 2 minutes in. So it looks like we may have just missed out on their lobbies and their games, but they could be in game 1, game 2, game 3. Until then, we do have some downtime. It's catching. Oh. Yes, GG, well played. And with that, also very quickly, if you want to support us, if you want to support this tournament, if you want to support this tournament series and support the CranKy Ducklings, the players, the scene, the StarCraft, you can do so via Patreon, !Patreon in the chat. And if you can see it, but just under my name, just underneath, we do have our current Patreon goal. That's our current monthly goal and how much we currently earn through Patreon as well. That is all, that all does fund the tournaments. It funds Tuna Cup, Masters One Open, and Sea Duckling Open as well, all funded via the Patreon. So thank you so much to all of our current patrons, and thank you so much to all of our supporters, and you can help us grow the event and grow our Patreon even further by supporting us there as well, if you wish. Otherwise, another way to support the event is through Matcherino, !Matcherino in the chat. There is a Matcherino page for this tournament, and you can help us fund the event as well by donating via Matcherino. That is directly for this event though, for Tuna Cup number 120. Otherwise, we are going to be cutting to a break. We're going to be cutting to a short break here. Again, we have some downtime waiting for one of these matches to open up. Again, there's a high chance that we just wait for Percival and Shameless and jump into their series or follow them into Zoun. Until then, see you soon. See you soon after the break. See you soon, bye. See you soon. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Sparkling Tuna Cup number 120. We're here. We are back, and we are mid-series in the quarterfinals. So if you recall, we just wrapped up with Zoun versus GG Machine, and now we are jumping in mid-series into a PvT between our two lovely players here. The winner of this series, by the way, for some greater context, does advance on to face off against Zoun in the semifinals. As spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Winter Madness, we have the blue Terran player. We have the South Korean Terran. It is Percival. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the red Protoss player, the red Protoss player himself representing Team Little Fairy. It is Shameless. We are here, we are back, and if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is a Gamba time. Predictions are now open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we get into our TVP. Now, I'm not entirely certain as to what happened in game 1 or game 2. I'm aware of the length. Last game did last around what, 15 or so minutes. Decent chunk of time, but outside of that, I'm not too privy as to the builds, as to the games themselves. I do know that typically both players are more mid to late game. They're more mid to late game oriented. Here. I know the Percival, he is willing to go for some cheese, to go for some aggression, but that is typically map dependent. Meanwhile, a big shout out to Luis GGG. God, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you had a great ladder session. Hope you had a great time. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Bienvenidos, papi. Bienvenidos. Hope you had a great time. Welcome to the Sparkling Tuna Cup. We're here in the quarterfinals, and the winner of this series plays against Zoun. Oh boy. But now, do you have Shameless poking in? Do you see Percival going for a Rax Expand Economic Opener out of our Terran player, going for the faster CC? Likewise, no SCV Scouts. No SCV Scout, no Reaper Scout either. Just chilling back at home, ensuring there is no proxy, and settling into a more economic opener. So far, so good. But I'm going to shout to Luis. Gracias, papi, gracias. Oh. As Shameless is going to be zoned away, he will keep the probe hidden here on the left-hand side, looking ideally to go in for another scout. Ideally. Ooh, as he was going one step further, going for the proxy pylon, but alas, the Marine does scout, does confirm, and does force a cancel on the pylon. Nice movement here by Percival. Again, sure, he did skip his Reaper, did skip his SCV scout, but he still does scout with his Marine, does check the nearby locations, and confirms and shuts down the pylon. Meanwhile, we have our tech of choice. Going to be a Twilight Council opener out of Shameless. Standard tech of choice here out of our Protoss player. True, is going to be standard. Shameless does look for a way in. Shades behind the mineral line, denies any kind of mining. So nice damage. Oh, behind this is no Cyclone follow-up. Yeah, no Cyclone, no Marauder, but last, yeah, Second Death has right. We can just keep shading in. We can keep shading in. There's nothing to really stop this. Yeah, Percival, he was going for a drop follow-up here for a mine drop. Defensively, not ideal. And Marine goes down, 2 Marines left. Yeah, it's finding more Marines, picks up another, and shades away. Now, Shane was checking his vision. He didn't get further in, but he did, of course, confirm only Marines. By then, there should have been a Cyclone, so also is aware that there's no tech lab on the factory either. So in his mind, crossing off the possibility of what build this could be. Just crossing that off. We have our mine drop here towards the natural. Going for his mine drop. Nitro comes in. Does come in, gonna be cleaned up, gonna be zoned away. So we have a nice defense here by Shameless. And behind this, going for extra gateways after the third base. So a relatively greedy build here, going 2 gate blink into a robo into said third expansion. So Shameless building up into the mid game, and meanwhile Percival, he's actually moving out early on. He does pull that poise. Oh my god. Okay, so after the mine drop follow-up, he's going for early tank production, rallying with his Viking across the map as well, which can add a lot of DPS. Landed Vikings can pop off against gateway units. And Percival, he's committing. He's committed here. We'll see what he can get done. Liberator does skirt around the edge of the map. Viking rallying forward as well. Shameless, he will engage. Tank is on siege. Oh no! Yeah, tank does on siege. Army blinks in. And so far picks up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Marines. That does force a pick up. Second tank has arrived, but Shameless, he has plenty here to deal with. Oh, at the same time, he's distracted. 4 probes go down. Not bad. Percival comes in for the backstab. Does find some damage. Shameless, he wants that tank. Oh, not quite able to. Yeah, the Viking does arrive, but there's just not enough buffer. Not enough support. The push is deflected, and Percival is forced back home. Now, Percival, it's a little bit rough here that he didn't quite manage to get across the map, but at the same time, at least he retained all the tanks. If you recall, not a single tank went down. Did lose Marines, don't get me wrong. Did lose the Widow Mines, and he may even lose the Liberator that is harassing across the map, as it is parked here behind the main, but did retain the tanks. Tanks are siege, and Shameless does he face check. Oh my god, no! He checks with the face. Calm down, Bappy, calm down. One Stalker goes down. Massive damage here on the Stalkers. Percival catching him out. As he does push, he gets spotted by the Observer. Shameless coming in from behind. Nice pickoffs. Gets 1, 2 Marines. Can he get the tanks? Not quite. It doesn't quite pick up the tanks, but does delay and does force Percival back. Again, the problem here is that if Percival kept pushing out across the map, then he'd be vulnerable to a backstab. And the Stalkers, they could just come in from behind, catch reinforcements, or even just strike the natural. So Percival, he's stuck at home. He's stuck at home, he's being kept honest. Meanwhile, Shameless, likewise back at home, getting his fourth. Fourth base is on the way, third base fully saturated. Now building up into splash damage in towards not Storm, but Colossus. So Bay is on the way, building up the Colossus. Shameless just rounding out his army. Likewise, so is Percival, getting to his own stim, getting to his own third TC. Ooh, okay, and again, a really nicely timed fourth base. Ideally, you want your fourth base as a Protoss player as the Terran is taking their third. And so far, we see Shameless with an even faster fourth. Observer shouldn't be saved. Does get picked off. In the end, does get picked off. Shameless being forced further back. As Liberator has returned. Jesus, it's the same Liberator. 9, 10 kills. Oh my god, 14. Yeah, 14 probe kills at the same time. Viking harass here in the natural. Crazy damage here by Percival, killing an entire mineral line. Yeah, just pulling Shameless apart. Colossus is in position. There's no battery. No battery. But Zeltse coming for a surround, and Shameless will swallow off the army. Yeah, getting 1, 2, sniping all 3 tanks. Very nice engage out of Shameless. Again, the fight's heavily in his favor, and he's got a counterattack. Again, he's lost 15 probes. We got to keep going. Yeah, he's got to keep pushing. Percival back at home. There's not much at home to defend. He lost all the tanks. Medivac does boost the hell out. Does boost the hell out of there. No prison. Yeah, no prison with the main army. Widow Mines. Oh, nice splits. Nice last second split there from Shameless. But again, economically, he's suffering. Took a strong fight, but he's recovering here. Second Robo, more Colossus. Now, thankfully, he has some breathing room. Sure, Shameless, he sustained a lot of economic damage, but because he cleaned up all the tanks and he shut down the main fight, it means that Percival was stuck at home. It means that Shameless can be greedy. He can get away with reprobing, resaturating, taking extra gases, taking up, going for the Robo, going for even the Temple Archives, getting ready for Storm, or even a third Robo, just taking a 5th base. Sure, why not? He has the freedom to do so, right? Shameless, he's free to do so. He has gained map control, and this is the advantage of gaining map control. He's reaping the rewards. Percival does not want to take this line down, moving out with his own drop. Main army still stuck at home, and he's taking up 4 CCs on the way. Second starport's on the way for more Vikings. I believe the Ghost Academy just finished for Ghost production as well. So we're building up into the mid game, but again, Shameless, he's been able to be greedy and recover that much faster. Percival stepping in. No, still no battery here. Nothing to defend. And there's no recall. Yeah, there's no engine for the recall. Massive damage here at the 4th. Ay, ay, ay. Picks up 8 probes. Picks up a couple of zealots. You know, picking up, dropping in between the bases. And again, Shameless completely out of position here. Percival moving out. Oh, running into the main army. Uh-oh. Has to be careful. Yeah, Percival, he should not be here. I would have assumed as he distracted on the left-hand side that he would strike the 5th. But to be fair, Percival, he doesn't know. Yeah, he's not aware of the 5th base. He could be here denying it. He doesn't know, Bappy. Percival is in the dark. Now claiming his center 4th base. Meanwhile, Shameless building up the disruptors. Again, he was able to clash against the main army, still retain those Colossus. And the disruptors are building up. The Novas, Bappy, the Novas. Again, when it comes to this game set, you do want disruptors. They're safe against EMPs, they're safe against Vikings. Of course, there is counter micro potential when it comes to splits, but hey, more often than not, Novas, they connect. Of course, comes down to the player, comes down to the control. We'll see if Percival can keep up. We'll see if he can keep up with all these Novas with all the balls back. Oh my god. 6 disruptors. That's a lot of Novas. Drop into the 4th. This time there's a cannon and a shield battery. Yeah, side defensive position. Percival does push through. Scans ahead of time. Does see all 6 disruptors. He knows. Yeah, he sees, he knows, he gets the hell out of here. He wants none of that. Now switching to Mass Liberator. That is the answer. To take to the skies. To embrace all that freedom. The freedom is coming. The liberation. So Percival, he's perfecting his army. Observer, of course, let's spot the army. Show us that first Nova. Novas go up. Ooh. Grazing the army. No major pickups. Those 2 Novas going off. Remember, there's 4 left. 6 in total. No Nova does connect. Oof. Drake with the ghost. Stalkers, they blink away. Again, it's a very delicate dance here, but as the armies are distracted, Shameless, he double expands, getting a 5th, getting a 6th, getting a 7th expansion. Personally, I would say, as the Prism attempts to backstab. Nice it up with the turrets. Personally, I would say this would be the moment for a 3rd Robo to make 3 disruptors at a time. As you can imagine in this matchup, or just the Robo production line in general, it does take a long time to reproduce. To produce Robo-based units. Oh! Colossus disruptors. So we are still limited to 2 Robos. Can hurt Shameless in the end. As we have 4 Novas left. Ooh, throws one away. Yeah, a bit of misrally there, miscontrol by Shameless. At the same time, coming to drop on the left hand side, forcing the recall. Oh, what gets recalled? No, the disruptors! He's gonna lose 2. Yeah, oh, hot pickup, 1 disruptor goes down. Not much anti-air. Yeah, messy recall here from Shameless. Very messy. Bases are about to be going down. Shameless spitting out 2 disruptors. And he has not replaced them. Oh. That's concerning. Army steaming in. Disruptors are exposed. He's gonna lose all 4. Oh no! Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 disruptors. Massive pickup. Shameless completely inattentive. He's going for the base trade. Ay, ay, ay. Losing 4 disruptors for free. And we commit. We're committing across the map. I'll be honest, I'm not too convinced here. Percival, he drops into the main base. Potentially denying upgrades. Zealots rally in, but there's a planetary to defend. Kills the natural. I can say the same for the natural of Shameless. And what does Shameless need? Shameless, he needs extra gateways. He needs gateways out in the open to be able to warp in, spend his money. Shameless, he has a high economy, he has a high base count, but he has to spend it. He has to warp in. Oh god, that's a lot of freedom. Jesus. Yeah, liberation zones they set up. Colossus goes down. Stalkers, I believe they will still overwhelm. Yeah, they clean up every single liberator. They trade. Busting into the main base, getting under the Vikings. Came with the production. But I don't. Well, to be fair, thankfully these gateways are still powered for now. They're still powered. Shameless needs more warp pins. Gateways are being depowered. We need extra gateways, but there we go. They're late. Yeah, these gateways are late. They need to be thrown down earlier as the base trade was commencing. Shameless, he has the money for it. He has 2,500 minerals, but he can't spend his money. He cannot spend his money. Meanwhile, Percival, he likewise needs production as well. Yep, there we go. Raxes are being thrown down. The planetary is holding its own. And in a head-on fight, who do we favor? Okay, so Shameless has a very gateway-centric composition. He has 20 Zealots and 15 Stalkers. In a head-on fight, I do favor Shameless, for sure. Meanwhile, Percival, his army is a little bit more meticulous. He's got a lot of ghosts, a lot of EMPs. He has a lot of potential with his army, and it's quite mobile as well. We'll see how they clash. Nice EMPs, no recall. We're still trading bases. Percival, he has taken flight, so he's not safe of being eliminated. His expansions are in the air. Meanwhile, the rest of the production is being found out. There's another planetary. Shameless still has 2 bases mining. Still has top right. And Percival, he has no economy. Yeah, he has no economy. Ooh, CC does catch fire. That's dangerous. That command center will burn down. Ooh, meanwhile, that final planetary does stand strong, actually. Shameless does not move in. I will say, at least in a head-on fight, the best chance for Percival is to fight with SimCity and to fight with his planetary, for sure. He's going to be losing 4 Marauders. 4 Marauders go down. Production's being repowered. And Percival is hurting. Percival, he's hurting. His economy is lackluster. He's down to 10 SEVs. He's rebuilding his production and he can build back up. But the problem here is that Percival has only 1 base, has half a mining base. Meanwhile, Shameless, he has so much more mining going on. So Shameless, he can recover after the base trade that much faster. Especially because he just repowers all the gateways, right? He repowers a bunch of his production and tech. Percival, he's still supply blocked. Shameless getting his 3rd up and running, making 3 probes at a time. You can, of course, chrono. Oh, losing 2 Stalkers. Miscontrol there by Shameless. Yeah, losing 3 Stalkers. Okay, nice pickups. And this is what Percival needs. He needs these small little wins here and there. Picking up Stalkers, picking up Zealots, catching an Immortal, catching a Disruptor. This is what he needs. That's EMP. And doesn't quite get the Prism. Mass Mule, let's go. Shameless moving out. He's trying to catch the army. Cloak is not researched. No, there's no cloak. Oh my god, Ghost getting caught out. Yeah, brutal losses here, and Percival is going to lose everything. Ay. Zealous taking off the army. There's 1 Liberator left. Stalkers are getting very low. But GG. As we have a bit of a pause, hopefully everything's okay. This is a bit of an awkward moment to pause as well, just because Percival was losing everything. But hopefully the pain does settle down. When it comes to the army remaining, Percival, he has 3 Marines. He has 3 Marines, he has 6 Marauders, he has 1 Liberator. That 1 Liberator was holding on, but yeah, it's looking bleak here for Percival. It's looking bleak, baby. Good. So I have to wait for the ping to settle down. And hopefully it does. Hopefully. So I'm just setting up the semifinals. The other semis, I mean. As lower semifinals is ready for us. We'll be jumping into that after the series. We'll get there. We'll get there. We will get there. Whew, yeah. And again, what an What an intense series, papi. Aye, aye, aye. So just sorting out the scores out of game. But again, when it comes to the base trade here, it was maybe the best chance for Percival. I mean, things started well when it came to the base trade. He caught all the disruptors, right? That's how it started. He caught 4 free disruptors in the center of the map. But as you mentioned, unfortunately, he did lose all of his economy. He had to rebuild all of his production, so he was in a rough state after like the game settled down. Seamus still had mining, bases, production. Who could still keep himself afloat. But otherwise, as we're still waiting for the ping to set. Okay, we're good.
Game resumed.
The ping has settled. Percival has to get the hell out of here. It does pull back towards his planetary. He's making 4 liberators at a time. Okay. He's getting his 4 libs. Remember, the stalker count is quite low. If the liberators pop out, then maybe Percival can hold on here, but he needs more time. As you can see here, they're less than halfway done. He needs those liberators. They'll say peel off in towards the mineral line, forcing a reaction out of Percival. He's trying to hold on. No. Yeah, they'll say collapse in. He's just forcing him out into the open. Liberation has arrived. Do we have enough stalkers? Stalkers are tied up here by the racks. Yeah, some awkward A moving there. Shame's still making more probes. Still building up his economy. And we need more stalkers back. As I say that, we warp in 9 more zealots. Let's go. Oh, Seamus does spot the unsiege. Never mind. Still gonna commit in. Blinks forward and GG. Seamus, who will claim the series 2-1, advancing on to the semi-finals. GG. Congratulations, Seamus. He will claim the series. He will advance on into those semi-finals. And we have our semis ready for us. Here we go. Here we go as our players are getting ready. Jesus, and we got no time to wait. Oh my god. But here we go. Exclamation mark be in the chat to have a look at the bracket yourselves. The bracket is live. The bracket, of course, has been progressing, and there we have it. As you can see, we have the lower semis and the upper semis. We have Zoun versus Seamus in the upper semifinals. We have Creator and Krystianer in the lower semis. Krystianer took down Geralt 2-1, and of course, Creator took down Nickrak 2-1 as well. A bunch of ace matches. Okay, let's go. Hold on. Jesus, I need to zoom out a little bit here. Oh no. What have I done? So good. There we go. We're getting into our semifinals this morning in the top left-hand corner. Top left-hand corner here of Ruby Rock, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss. It is a Creator. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the red Protoss player himself, the Polish Protoss, representing Offside Esports. It is Krystianer. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we settle into our PvP. As we settle on it. Oh, hi. So here we go. We have our matchup. We have our PvP. Coming into this, Krystianer has been a beast as of late, specifically in the PvP matchup, and in almost every matchup actually. But in PvP, Krystianer, he has been popping up. He has been looking like an animal. Being able to pop off and being able to bring down some top Protoss players on a regular basis. It was last week that I believe Krystianer took down a Creator as well in the previous Tuna Cup. Let me just double check that. Let's see here. Krystianer matches. Let's see. So Krystianer, he 2-0'd Creator in the War DCV Winter group stage. This was 2 days ago. He 2-0'd Showtime also in the group stage as well. He was able to take down Creator 2-0. Yep, last Tuna Cup. And he took down Showtime in the RSL European qualifiers. Jesus. So again, Krystianer, he 2-1 Showtime, then he 2-0'd Creator, and then he 2-0'd Showtime, then he 2-0'd Creator again. Like he's again in PvP, Krystianer, he's been an animal as of late, and to the point where I would even say that he's favored here in the series. Despite that, Creator, of course, he's a legacy player himself. He has a lot of notoriety. He has a lot of accolades to his name, and he's not a slouch here. There's a reason why he's in the semis, and I mean, on paper, if you're unfamiliar with Krystianer's recent performances, then Creator would be the favorite player himself. Ooh, Robo Opener does fall for the fake out. So a couple things that are happening here. Creator scouts. Creator, he's scouting for the pylon. He sees that a pylon is missing. He's scouting on the left-hand side. He hasn't seen anything yet, and he's playing it safe by going for the Robo defensively. Meanwhile, Krystianer, fake pylon. Fake proxy pylon. So Krystianer is going for the faster Nexus. Krystianer will take a lead. He will get ahead economically. Ooh, nice probe scout. Very nice probe scout by Creator. He confirms the Nexus has been thrown down. So again, this was a fake out. Creator, he fell for the fake out as well. But what I will say, especially on Ruby Rock, is that Creator, he has the opportunity. Never mind, he's expanding. Never mind. I was going to say that Creator, he could turn this into a one-base all-in. Oh. Does he expand? Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. So I was going to say, you can turn this into a one-base all-in and go for an Immortal and go for a Prism and move out across the map. But instead, Creator, he does expand. So Creator, he's playing from behind. The pressure is on Creator to get some damage done. You can see already Creator, he has 24 probes against the 27 of Krystianer. Krystianer already has a worker lead. That worker lead will be just getting greater and greater. Oh, the force field, he looks at a Stalker. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, crazy force field. He gets one. He wants another. Oh my god. Again, clutch micro, clutch control. Krystianer does pull away, and so far he does out-trade Creator. Does out-trade. Proxy pylon across the map. Back at home, going for his own Twilight Council. Are we tempted to Dark Shrine? I mean, there's already a Robo and an Observer. Are we tempted to Proxy Gateway and go for a 2-base all-in? Eyes are on this probe. Probe is activated. Ah, scouting back. Okay. Does pull back home. Third gateway gets thrown down. Do we go for a fourth gate? Hallucination checks the natural, confirms that Creator is probing. Creator still behind in the worker count. And there's going to be a window in time where Krystianer has Blink and Creator does not. Creator, to make up for that, he does have the Immortal. He's 0-1. Pylon gets caught. Nice catch here by Creator. Does find the pylon. Krystianer improved a lot recently. Yeah, I think I would agree with that in the sense that I would say that Krystianer has been improving over the past 2 years, but I would say that in recent times, like, he has kind of, it does feel like he's broken a barrier because he's beating some top players on a much more frequent basis. Another player that comes to mind is Cure. Like, Krystianer, he did really well against Cure recently. I think he lost the series against Cure, but he lost like 3-2. Like he went all the way to the ace match. It was crazy. And I think he beat Cure in Pickerstar Cup not too long ago as well. So like Creator, he's been getting bigger and better results for sure. Over the past, like, what, 2-3 months? That's Krystianer. He does attempt to bypass the main army. Creator's in position. Force fields, they lock down 2 more Stalkers. And a Sentry as well. Yeah, the Immortals, they're being pinned back. They can't engage, dives on the Immortal, and Krystianer is totally out of control. He wants that final Immortal. One more volley. What a mass. He gets it. The Immortal goes down. Did it take too long though? Did it take too? Nah, he's fine. Yeah, he's fine. He just dives on the army, he overwhelms. With that Creator, he has nothing left. No Stalkers, no Immortals, no nothing. And with that Krystianer, he has broken Creator. Pushing further in. At the same time, Creator, he has death, so it doesn't matter. GG gets called, and Krystianer takes game number 1. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Krystianer again, he went for the third gateway, went for extra Stalker warp-ins. Meanwhile, as Krystianer was being aggressive here on 2 bases, what was Creator doing? He was expanding. Creator, he was investing into a third Nexus. He was building up into a longer game, whereas Krystianer was able to strike it then and there with his gateways, with his early blink timing, and catch Creator with his pants down. GG. GG, well played. Krystianer does take a lead in the series, and we're getting ready for game number 2. Let's go. Let us go. But again, a really cheeky start there, winding it back. Remember, Krystianer, he took a lead early on, and we bring this up all the time, but because Krystianer was ahead economically, Creator felt pressured to cut corners and to be greedy. Like, because Creator was behind, he felt pressured to take a fast third base. Because took a fast third, then Krystianer came in for the kill. As Krystianer, he was going for a very crisp timing there with those Blink Stalkers after the greedy build. He wasn't being greedier after that. I think that's what's important. Krystianer wasn't taking a third base. He wasn't being as economic focused. Creator go with his pants down. The pants were down, pappy. The pants were down. And here we go. We're getting into game number 2. Loading into Tourmaline. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Tourmaline, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss down in the series. We'll see if he can bounce back and make a series out of this. It is Creator. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the Polish Protoss player, the red Protoss, representing Offside Esports. It is Krystianer. Let's go. Let us go. As from here, we are going to be building up. We'll see if Krystianer goes for another proxy pylon. I should say welcome and all to Tourmaline. Tourmaline is one of the smallest maps in the map pool, shorter rush distance by ground. It means that you don't have to proxy. You can one base all in from back at home. So you don't need to commit to a proxy to be aggressive. It does help, but not as necessary. We'll keep an eye on our players, and we'll see how we do deviate this time. So far, 2 gate opener out of Krystianer, 2 gate opener out of Creator. Mirrored builds. Now from here, we can kind of pick and choose how we want to open up. We can open up double Adept, double Stalker, Stalker Sentry, or Sentry Expand. We have multiple combinations with our first 2 units. Cybercore is going to be on the way, and then we can decide. Hello, Probe. As Krystianer going for the pylon, 2 games in a row. Does go for the proxy. Based on this location, it's either going to be a fake out or a proxy Stargate. Show us what you got. Pylon gets run down. The probe leaves. Fake out. Okay, he's going to be a fake out. Creator, once again, he scouts, checks the main, and he will confirm. Hold up. Where is your pylon? Where is the pylon? And this is where mind games come into play. Now he must be thinking, do you fake proxy pylon 2 games in a row? Or is it real this time? Well, the reality is, Krystianer, he's up in the series, right? He's up in the series, so the likelihood of him actually cheesing and proxying game 2 is quite high, actually. It's a little higher here in game 2 because he has a game to spare. But Creator, he doesn't flinch. Low ground pylon. Yeah, you can see Creator this time, he's not scouting. He doesn't send a work around the map. He does go for the low ground pylon. He's going for the Stargate in the main before expanding. Now, this is not as strong of a reaction. We mentioned this in game 1. A Robo Opener is a very defensive build. Here, Stargate, this allows you to harass. Stargate into Oracle harass across the map. If there's no lane coming, he can go for a Void Ray. It's a little bit middle of the road. Has aggressive potential, has some defensive potential as well. As Creator, he is scouting the southern half. Stalkers, they confirm there's a base. Creator, he confirms that there's no proxy, there's no all-in. Oh, once again, the force field, though. Oh, he gets caught. No shot. 2 games in a row, he will lose a Stalker. Ay, ay, ay. It doesn't look like a big deal, but this early on, how many units do you have? Right? Like, every unit counts this early on in a PvP. Creator, he has one Stalker right now. Here's a proxy pylon, which means Krystianer, he might just reinforce and commit. Yeah, he's going. He's pushing out. Oh boy. Krystianer, he has momentum. Twilight Council's on the way into Blink. Krystianer, he did scout the main. He saw the Oracle. Speaking of, the Oracle is intercepted. Takes a volley. Back at home, there are 2 Stalkers in position, and Krystianer is pushing towards that natural back at home. What does it defend? There's 2 units. There's 2 Stalkers. Oh no, the battery's on the way. Yeah, the battery looks like it will finish. Here come the force fields. It looks down one of the Stalkers, and he gets it. No, he gets the Stalker. 1, 2 Stalkers go down. Is that game? Oh, supply. That could have been game. That could have been another Stalker dead then and there. Jesus. Nice knife. Creator holds. Creator, he does barely hold on. He will lose a Stalker, but the Oracle did come back. We have extra reinforcements. Creator, Krystianer, he wants to go for it. He wants to go for the kill. He's going for it. Oh no. Thankfully, there's a second battery. Yeah, there's a second battery here. Krystianer, he does kite back. He knows he's close to breaking his opponent. The batteries are running out of energy. Oh, he pulls away in time. Pulls away, he trades. Oh my god. Let's be careful. And Creator holds. Yeah, Creator, he does hold on. I spoke too soon. We just keep warping in. He keeps going. Oh my god. Down to 4 Stalkers against 2. Soon there's going to be an NG overcharge. Needs a little bit more time. As Krystianer, he still spawns one in the water. At the same time, the Oracle is going to be zoned away. This Oracle is forcing some supply back at home, at least. There's the NG overcharge. Ooh. Stalker goes down, but it miscontrolled by Krystianer. Yeah, it does miscontrol. Bleeds out too much. We gotta get out of here. Yeah, he has to respect this battery. He's got to respect the battery. In the end, he did not. And in the end, a Creator, he does barely hold on. I'm still thinking about that misplaced force field. Remember that force field where he had 3 force fields in a row, but the Stalker barely slipped away? If he had caught that Stalker, that would have been the death of the Stalker that much faster. Then he could have started to focus down the shield batteries. Probably would have gotten one of them. And again, that could have very quickly snowballed out of control. That very quickly could have been game. Whew. Ay. But regardless, we're slowing things down. Now, as we slow things down, we have a bit of a give and take here. First things first, Blink. There's still a Blink timing available for Krystianer where he has Blink and Creator does not. So bear that in mind. We have that Blink timing. At the same time, Krystianer has a worker lead. He has 44 probes against the 43 probes, or 42 of Creator. Faster third base for Krystianer, a little bit later for Creator as well. So Krystianer, he still has the edge over his opponent. One of the reasons why Blink is so fast is because of the Stargate. Going Stargate and going Oracle does delay your Twilight Council, does delay Blink. And I would say that this Oracle is one of the reasons why Creator's still alive. True, but he didn't really do any economic damage. So, so far at least, I don't think the Oracle has been worth it. But there are some stasis traps. Speaking of, Krystianer, he's here to bait one of the stasis traps out. Ooh, not quite able to. Does he notice? Oh, he doesn't notice. Stasis goes off. Oh my god, catching out half the Stalkers. Very nice stasis, and that means that the Blink timing will come and go. Remember, this was the Blink timing. Krystianer, he has Blink. Creator doesn't, but now because of the stasis trap, Blink is finishing. So again, crucial stasis here. Yeah, Krystianer, I don't think he can engage. There's a battery. I say that he reinforces. Oh my god, he's gonna go. He's gonna commit. He's still going. Comes out to the control. Oh my god. Clutch blinks. So far, clutch blink control. We'll lose 1 Stalker. And 1, 2 Stalkers go down. Bit of miscontrol here by Krystianer. Yeah, he does. Oh, he bleeds out 4 Stalkers. Ay. Yeah, getting a little bit too excited. Even here, losing another Stalker. The control wasn't quite there. And Creator, he's holding on, despite having less Stalkers. Krystianer, he still wants to go though. He still wants to push through. And Creator's holding. He holds. He gets away with a higher probe count. Oracle moves out. Uh-oh. The Oracle might finally find some damage here. Where are the Stalkers? Yeah, no defensive Stalkers. Probes are going to be going down. Getting 1, 2, 3. 2. Okay, 2 probes. Does force the recall. And these aggressive builds and these aggressive timings from Krystianer, they failed, right? They have failed. And with that creator, he's able to enjoy a greater economy. We're building up into the mid game. +1 is on the way. Charge on the way. Charge is finishing up faster for Krystianer. Same, I can say the same about the Temple Archives. Ooh, I do like the Dark Shrine though. Dark Shrine on the way for creator. If I'm not mistaken, oh no, never mind. I was gonna say there's no robo. There is a robo now for Krystianer. He's made nothing from the robo, but there we go. We do have the observer on the way. Krystianer, he will be safe. He has the tools to defend. He has the tools. Krystianer, he does commit once again. This time with mass charge, though, stasis trap goes up. Does have the Archon advantage, does have the army advantage as well. Krystianer going to be collapsing in, diving on the Stalkers. And the Archon a little bit far behind. I do feel like Krystianer can pull this off though. He's forcing himself further in. Massive Archon shots. Zealots are going to be going down. And Krystianer is getting on top of the Stalkers. He's barely getting on top of the Stalkers. He's trying to. Jesus, these Zealots, they tank so much. So much tanking. Again, Krystianer still has those charge lots though. So does Creator. Creator holds. Creator, he barely holds on. Krystianer, he's like, why won't you die? It's like, Pappy, what are you on about? I'm Creator. True. He's holding back. Yes, Krystianer forced to back up, forced to expand. Both players are now refining their armies, getting into a gateway heavy composition with Archon support as well. The way this works, and if you notice, or if you saw in the main engagement, the Stalkers are the backbone to the army, the Zealots are the meat shield. They tank so much, so well against Mass Stalker, and the Archons are meant to deal with said Zealots, as Zealots are prone to clumping and prone to the AoE of the Archons. There is one distinct difference though. Yeah, there is a distinct difference here, and that is that we do have immortal production from Krystianer, and I believe, yeah, no immortals from Creator. Interesting. The immortals are a nice addition. They do help when it comes to focusing down Archons and focusing down Stalkers as well. So they add to a greater core of the army for Krystianer. God, it's almost like casting Creator and Creature again. It's like, God, their names are so similar. Ah. It's Bjarni all over again. Bjarni. As both armies are maxing out. When it comes to the overall compositions, Creator has the greater Stalker army. Meanwhile, Krystianer, he has more Archons and more Immortals. Creator has some more micro ability here with his Stalkers. True. Baits out some of the shields. It does break the shields on one of the Immortals. Krystianer trying to find a better angle. Collapsing in. Kites back to the stasis. Stasis goes up. Not bad. But the army does blink forward. And breaking through the Zealots, getting on top of the Archons. Krystianer, he does overwhelm the initial army. Archons are going down. Creator's in trouble. Creator's in trouble. And this is where the Immortals come into play. This is where in a head-on fight against pure Stalker, the Immortal army will just dominate. So Creator has to respect it. He has to respect it. Once he runs out of Zealots, he has to get the hell out of there. He cannot fight those three Immortals head on. Oh, but he can bait the army into the stasis. Oh, speaking of. Just on one Zealot. Only on one Zealot. Only on one. Krystianer still has momentum. He's built up to 4 Immortals. And as we mentioned, the goal for Krystianer is to break through those Zealots and then have the Immortals just go to town. Have them go to town back. Oh, catching a stalker. And the very very disciplined here from Creator on hold position. Doesn't commit in. Now he does. The Archons are pushing through once again. Zealots for Creator are going to be going down. And we built up to 5 Immortals. Oh my god. There are so many Immortals. And Krystianer, he's doing it. He's breaking through once again. We're running out of Zealots for Creator. The Immortals, they're lagging behind a little bit. They're lagging behind. The boys are coming in for this round. Okay. They try to come in. They get shut down by the Archons. And the Immortals are stepping forward. 5 Immortals back. He's trying to get in. Trying the Archons. Okay. We'll lose his Archons though. It's still close. It's still close. Shout out to these Zealot Warpins. They're barely arriving in time. Just barely. They're tanking so many mortal shots. The charge, also doing what they can. Archons are morphing in for both players. Archons are morphing in. Zealots collapse on the Stalkers. Second Archon is a little bit late. One of the Immortals may barely go down. Not even. Kite's back in time. There we go. Now he breaks through. It took so long. Oh, we just have a defensive Immortal here for Creator. Okay. Gets his own Immortal. His own Immortal arrives. Just got the one. Meanwhile, is it detection? The DTs. Let's go. The Dark Templar. Oh my god. Prism has to kite away. Immortals are exposed. No detection. Prism goes down. Observers in production. The Invisible Man. He does it. Creator. He's holding on. The Invisible Man. They're crazy. No detection, papi. Yeah, the DTs pop off. They help defend. If it wasn't for that, Krystianer, who was so close to overwhelming and so close to just breaking Creator then and there. But shout out to the Dark Templar. Yeah, no detection for Krystianer. Now, as dust settles, where exactly are we? Okay. So Krystianer, he has more bases, he has more economy, he had map control, so Krystianer is still in a better position. That is true. When it comes to the main armies themselves, we do see still a slight Stalker lead in favor of Creator. He has the Archon lead as well, but it's still looking a little bit rough for our Blue Protoss player. Still looking rough. He survived, true, but he needs something more than that. He needs like a DT run by or a DT counterattack or a Zealot run by or some kind of damage across the map to take away the attention for Krystianer to buy more time to even up the economy. The problem is the Creator, he has no spare supply. Now another thing he could do is snipe the Observer intentionally and then warp in more DTs. There's only one Observer with the army, true. So he could try to snipe the Observer and then try to hold on that way. The problem is that this time now there's a second Observer. Yeah, second Observer is moving out. So Krystianer, this time he's now much more aware of the threat of losing his Observers. Ooh, snipes the Observer of Creator. And I moves in. And I moves in. Krystianer, he's maxed out with a mass Zealot army. Jesus, a massive wave just smashing in. Yeah, trying to overwhelm. I mean, nice Archon volleys here by Creator, to be fair. And nice Archon shots. The Immortals, they get on top of the Archons. They try to at least juggling here by Creator, saving what he can. Very nice control. And Creator's getting on top of the final Immortals. Oh, can he do it? Can he clean up the juggling? Jesus. Yeah, nice control there, nice micro. GG gets called as Creator. He shuts down the army. He overwhelms, and Creator ties the series with going to the ace match. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Very nice microing there. Very nice control by Creator, juggling his juggling his Archons, essentially turning them into Immortals. They just would not die. They tanked so well there. Did save them, did preserve them. GG, well played. And with that, we're going to the ace match. GG. Ay. GG, well played. But I'll be honest, that entire game looks so stressful for Creator. Like, there were so many timing attacks and so many like big aggressive like windows for Krystianer that he kept going for, and Creator was barely hanging on. Like, he was taking some hits, papi. It was it was not pretty, papi, but he held on, he persevered. GG, well played. Whew. As with that, we're going all the way to the ace match. Let's go. And here we go, spawning in the top left-hand corner of Title Citadel. We have the blue Protoss player. We have the South Korean Protoss. Oh, it is a creator. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the red Protoss player. We have the Polish Protoss representing Offside Esports. It is Krystianer. Go. Whew. Hi. Here we go. We're getting into the ace match. We've made our way all the way to the final game of the series. It all ends here. It all ends on Title Citadel. Whew. And again, it's been an intense back and forth here. Again, Krystianer has been hyper aggressive and he's been all over Creator, both in game 1 and in game 2. Again, Creator had some very clutch moments when it came to his micro, his blink control, his warp prism control, his DTs, and his wherewithal to snipe the observer. Like, again, there were some very, very key moments there where Creator was able to pop off. The stasis traps, if you remember, there was some big stasis traps which did influence those fights as well and did buy time for Creator. So there were so many key moments there. Did hold on, did hang on, and with that we have a series. 2-gate opener. 2-gate opener out of Creator, 2-gate opener out of Krystianer. Hello Probe. Probe moves out. Eyes are on Krystianer here, but looks like for the first time we might throw down the pylon back at home. No. Does he? Yeah, he does for the first time this series. Second pylon is in the main. Creator he scouts, Creator he confirms. He does get eyes on that second pylon. So for the first time this series, there's no fake outs. No fake out from Krystianer. Yeah. So now we have Stalker Sentry out of Krystianer, a very safe opener, much safer, much more Mac oriented. Meanwhile, we have Stalker Adept to be more active on the map. So Creator, he's going to be more active, he's going to shade. He'll make his way across. Ideally, yep, he does keep the Adept hidden from the pylon. So Krystianer, he knows that one of the units is a Stalker, but it could be double Stalker, could be Stalker Sentry, could be Stalker Adept. As the Adept is shaded across the map, it's spotted by Krystianer. Does spot the Adept. Shadowed to the Tuna. We have our take of choice, going to be an earlier Twilight Council out of Creator. Interesting. Meanwhile, we do have a Twilight Council out of Krystianer as well. So far, more or less mirrored builds. We have some slight variations and slight deviations here and there. But so far, the end goal is the same. Krystianer, he will confirm with his own Sentry, with his hallucination. Creator will soon do the same. Does move out. Blink is on the way. Oh, Krystianer rushing to a very fast third Nexus, which should be scouted, by the way. Oh, he does. Yeah, he does scout. Does confirm. It's an insanely fast third base for Krystianer. Creator, he knows he can respond with his own third, of course, but now he can also respond with aggression. Here's the move out. Creator does move out across the map, going for his own third. We have double Adept on the left-hand side, threading a shade into the natural. Creator, the goal here is just distract the main army. But who distracts? Adept say don't commit. Krystianer so far he defends well. Ideally, Creator, he wants to drag the army over towards the third base, but was unable to. The game will continue. Visual Man to the rescue, yes. True, true. Hey, the Visual Man is pretty good. It's almost as good as Man with Gun. Almost, almost. So now we are going to be opening up. Again, we do have our robot follow-ups into gateways and the +1. And out of all games in this series, we're calming things down. We're being very tame. We're being very tame. We're just slowly building up into the mid-game. There's very little aggression. There's very little fake-outs. No committed timings. Whereas macro can be. Okay. We're taking a breath, Pat. Taking a breath. We have Creator taking up even further, going for his own Temple Archives. Meanwhile, massive gateway explosion for Krystianer. Jesus. Only one gas. Only one gas here. I mean, I can say the same about Creator, but he does take another gas geyser. I believe Krystianer should not. I believe he's going to be staying on the lower gas count, taking over the Mass Zealots. And we'll see if Krystianer can break through. Zealots are warping in. Getting another expansion. Hallucination does check the gases. Does get eyes on the gateways. And again, Krystianer's going to have a lot of charge lots here. Thankfully, there will be some defensive Archons. True. 2. It's 2 Archons defensively. Here comes the move out. Here comes the War Prism. And Krystianer, it's go time. This should hit with +1. How many gates is he on? 9? Yep, 9. Should it be 10? So 10 gateways. 10 gateways here for Krystianer. Again, minimal gases. Only 3 gases in total compared to the 4 gases of Creator. And we're bringing in nothing but Zealots. And a couple of Archons as well. We'll see what Krystianer can get done. He's just now going for a gas much, much later. Krystianer is quite committed here. He's quite committed. Celeron might get spotted. Main army moves in. Yeah, Krystianer, get the hell out of here. Oh, he's getting caught out. Losing 1 Zealot so far. Krystianer pokes in. He sees the army's in position. Leads out a Stalker. Creator, he's fine. Yeah, Creator, he holds on. He shuts us down. And Krystianer, he's in a bit of trouble here. Yeah, so far, he's not really finding much damage. He's now taking another gas geyser to catch up. Creator +2 is finishing. There's a window in time where Creator has +2 over his opponent. Oh boy. And I'll be honest, the Creator's army is looking terrifying. He's got some more Zealots. He's got more Archons. He has +2. Do we just base trade? I guess so, yeah. We're going for the base trade. Let's go. This is maybe the best chance for Krystianer, to be fair. The best chance is a base trade. Krystianer, he evacuates the 3rd. The problem is that Creator here has a 4th fully saturated. So I'll say bust into the main. Going for the Forge. Yeah, Forge is being shut down at the same time. Creator also in the main base. Can he deny +2? Oh, the upsets the pylon. No, the pylon. Yeah, the pylon is going to go down. Thankfully, you don't have the best service area in the pylon, but looks like it will fall, and +2 is denied. Massive pick up here. 6 seconds left. +2 will not finish. With that, we do have an energy base top right. Creator, he finds the base immediately, though. Oof. Does find the expansion. Krystianer has to get the hell out of here. He will not get away. Probes are going down, and Krystianer, he might just be eliminated. He might just lose every building. That's a kill, not a cancel. And Krystianer, he can't keep up. Yeah, it was just a really rough mid-game here for Krystianer, who was just behind in every aspect. He built up towards a massive zealot timing, but Creator, he was able to keep up. And I don't see Creator losing this fight. This Creator has a massive army, 41 zealots, even Archons. True. He has more Stalkers. And just backs off, comes back to his expansion. Krystianer, he has no Nexus. These are the final buildings for Krystianer. Yeah, and he just commits. He just has to commit in. Pushing into 5 Archons. No. GG gets called. And Creator, he will claim the series 2-1, advancing on to the grand finals. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Creator, he will claim the series. A very intense back and forth. I can see a world where Krystianer wins 2-0. Like, game 2 was so close. Game 2 was so close. Like, I can definitely see that being a 2-0 in favor of Krystianer, but Creator, he had so many clutch moments, so many clutch timings. We was able to defend with DTs, with the stasis traps, with the warp-ins, with the control. It was crazy. It was crazy. But GG, well played. GG, well played. And with that, Creator, he will claim the series. He'll advance on to the grand finals, and we are getting ready for our next PvP. Again, it's the Sparkling Protoss Cup. The Sparkling Protoss Cup, because we had a PvP in the semis, and we have another PvP in the other semis as well. Non-stop PvPs. We had Creator advancing over Krystianer, and up next we have Zoun versus Shameless in another PvP. Let's go. The winner of this series will face off against Creator, of course, in the grand finals. The Sparkling Protoss is back. True. It's been a while. Usually we have like a Percival or a Bjorn here, but Percival got knocked out earlier in the tournament, and Bjorn, he did not sign up, or sorry, I should say he did not check in, as I believe he was playing in the Pigsty event. But here we go. As the PvP does continue, and spawning in the bottom right hand corner of 10,000 feet, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the red Protoss representing Team Vitality. It is Zoun. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have the blue Protoss player, the blue Protoss himself, representing Team Little Fairy. It is Shameless. He's Shameless, back. Yeah. Whew, and here we go. Hello, Zoun. Did you see that? Proxy. Maybe. I saw him set his camera location. He set up his camera location here in the center of the map. We'll see if that means anything. I saw the camera, Zoun. What's going on? So now we are going to be opening up, and welcome to 10,000 feet. 10,000 feet being one of the smaller maps in the map pool, shortest rush distance by ground. Aggression can be favored here, and yeah, you can see the camera. Look, you can. He pans back here again for the second time. What's going on? True gate opener. Yep, look at the rally. Look at the rally. He's up. Oh, scouting, but also heading in this direction. Again, he set his camera here at the beginning of the game. Cybercore is thrown down, and show us the proxy, show us the pylon. Gibbs, man, Gibbs. Yeah. Here we go, setting up for the, I would imagine, proxy robo. But we'll keep an eye on Zoun. At the same time, as Shameless, he does confirm that a pylon is missing. Pylon is nowhere to be found. Oh, true. My apologies. I was getting engrossed into the game, but if you're in the chat, it's Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. As Zoun is coming in as the favorite player, but Shameless, he is Shameless. True. Probe is in position. Show us that proxy. Zoun warping in his 2 Stalkers. Going for the proxy robo. 1 base all in. 1 base all in. Shameless again, he's aware that a pylon is missing. He's searching for that pylon. He's checking, and it looks like he will confirm. Oh no. He re-rallied. No, he re-rallied. No. These Zoomers just set and forget, Pappy. God damn it. Yeah, he does re-rally, and he will not confirm. Barely not. He does not get eyes on the proxy, does not get eyes on the pylon. Gets hunted down over the Tuna. Over the Tuna. Proxy's underway. Good read here by Shameless. Shameless, he has not scouted what's going on. He knows that a pylon is missing, and he responds with a defensive robo. So a very safe setup here by Shameless. He'll have his own defensive immortal production. Shameless has the tools to defend, but it comes down to the control. Comes down to the control, comes down to the micro for both players. Comes down to the positioning. Shameless still has not scouted the proxy. He can just walk up the ramp. Huh. He confirms there's no base. He's, yeah, gonna break through. He's gonna break through into the main base for Stalkers, a one-shot probes. Oh my god. Zoun, he has to commit to the base trade. No warp gate. Oh my god. Sorry, no, okay, warp gate does finish. For a moment there, I thought it was depowered. Warp gate does complete at the same time. Zoun forcing the other. No, misplaced force field. No, the force field misplaced. The immortals will slip in. Defensive immortals on the way. We're getting close. We're getting messy. There's the recall. There's the recall back home. Immortal has arrived. And Zoun is down in probes. Zoun, he's down in workers. This sustained a lot of damage. Shameless, can he pull this off? Moves down the ramp. No force field. Ooh, force field locks down one Stalker. One Stalker gets locked down. Oh no, the Prism! Prism full, so does the Immortal. Ah, but it took an extra volley. Yeah, it did take an extra volley there. Messy defense here by Shameless. He'll still lose all his Stalkers. Does have the defensive advantage, does have that battery. True. Does have the battery. Another Immortals on the way. Shameless going for the backstab. Shameless, can he hold? Warping adepts. Remember, 2 adepts, they can one-shot probes. They can one-shot. Now, unfortunately, the Prism goes over the Robo, so Zoun sees. He sees the Prism, he can warp in defensively back at home, otherwise he would not have the wherewithal to do so. There it is. So Shameless had potential if only he hadn't gone over the Robo, but he didn't know where it was. To be fair, he didn't know where it was. Ooh, recall back home. Uh-oh. The recall means that this army is vulnerable. It's on its own. Ah, that was a questionable recall here from Zoun. Shameless moves in, collapsing of the army. Where's the Prism? That's the Prism has to come forward. And down goes the Immortal. Oh my god, so close. The juggling. The Immortal barely survives. Oh my god, one shot away from going down. So close. And Zoun looks like he will clean this up. But Zoun, he does come with his own reinforcements as well. Collapsing on the Prism. Prism does get targeted down. No more juggling. Ooh. Jesus, and Zoun, he barely comes out on top here. Oh, I spoke too soon. The Immortal. The reinforcing Immortal has arrived. Deep House the Robo. The All-In gets shut down. The Proxy gets shut down. And now Shameless has a powered Robo, making Immortals. Zoun does not. Zoun is in trouble. Zoun is in trouble here. There is a recall available. So Shameless, he can recall back home if need be. Turns back around. Oh. Sentry does survive. Stalkers, they get called out. As Zoun drags away the army, he does backstab with adepts. The wall is currently open. Yeah, there's a lot of ways in. Adepts, they shade the way into the main. Remember, there's still that recall. No energy. Yeah, there's no energy for a recall. He gets in. Oof. And probes are going to go down. Massive pickoffs. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 probe kills. Shameless, he still commits across the map. Oh no. He's got to be careful. 7 probes go down. No defensive sentry. No sentry, no force field. No battery. Very nice counter portal, catching out 2 Stalkers. And this army from Shameless, I don't think it can be dealt with. It's going to be close. These batteries are late. Batteries are late. There's no force field. Shameless, we need some confidence. We can just go in. Confidence back. Gets a gate. There we go. Takes down the gateway, pushing up into the main. Zones away the Stalkers, catching out the Zealots. And Shameless is going for the kill. He's going for the throw. The boys are being pulled. Phoenix has arrived. Gets started down. Okay, Phoenix is started. GG gets called, and Shameless takes game number 1. GG. Ay. GG, well played. Shameless takes the lead in the series, and can Shameless pull off the 2-0? Will Zoun bounce back? Again, Shameless had a really nice, it was a really good decision here for him to blindly go for the defense. Remember, Shameless, he scouted across the map, he saw that a pylon was missing, and he reacted with his own defensive robo. He didn't scout the robo, he wasn't fully aware, he gambled, the gamble was real, went for the defensive robo, so he had the tools to defend. Not just that, the armies, they passed by each other, and we saw that Shameless was able to just walk up the ramp, hit to the main base, kill probes, cripple the economy, took a lead from there. GG. It was still messy though. Still messy, still shaky. Barely in favor of Shameless. GG. GG, well played. Ooh, with that, we're going to be loading into game number 2. Going to be loading into Winter Madness. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the South Korean Brodos player. We have the Red Brodos representing Team Vitality down in the series. Can he bounce back? And can he make a series out of this? It is Zoun. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the blue Protoss player, the blue Protoss himself, representing Team Little Fairy. It is Shameless. Oh, I see Lumia in the chat. Este Lumia. All the Terran are gone. Yes. Our typical Terran representative, is usually Percival and Byun. But Percival did go down early in the bracket. I expected him to make it to the semifinals, but Shameless called the upset. He calls the upset. Shameless did cause the upset. Shameless did defeat Percival earlier in the quarterfinals. And Byun, he's playing in the Pigsty Festival, so Byun wasn't able to compete tonight. So that's why it's the Sparkling Protoss Cup this week. Oh, the Protoss. But some really good games, some really good matches. Like again, Creator versus Krystianer was a nail biter. Like that was a spicy PvP. I highly recommend the VODs if you missed out on a Creator versus Krystianer. Likewise, even here as well, we've been popping off. And hello, I saw the rally. Shameless is rallying in. Zoun is rallying in as well. Shameless does find the probe. KC's. Yeah, does find the worker. Zoun was setting up for a pylon here, but potentially no longer. Yeah, they spotted each other. Hello. You have my attention. They spot each other. Shameless going for the top side here. This is a prime proxy Stargate location. Well, it's close enough for a robo as well. Shameless. Are we Shameless? Nah, okay, scouts. Okay. He keeps rallying. Okay, he keeps rallying in. He's just gonna scout. Second pylon in the main base. My apologies, but there's the second pylon for Shameless. Second pylon in the main base for Zoun as well. Now, Shameless is being Shameless here. He's hiding his second pylon further back in the main. That means Zoun. Never mind, he's got it. Zoun, he saw. He's aware. We're calming down. We're calming down. We're building up. We do see a pylon block here out of Shameless, delaying the expansion. Zoun forced to go for the Stargate before Nexus. Likewise, pylon block on on Shameless's base as well. Blocking each other. Instead warping in extra Stalkers, okay. So Shameless, he will have the higher supply earlier on. Meanwhile, Zoun, he's going to be skipping his Stalkers in favor of that Stargate. Okay. So Shameless has the potential to be aggressive. Shameless moving out with another probe. This would be prime for a proxy pylon to reinforce. Yep, proxy pylon. He can now warp in across the map. Oracle's on the way. The Oracle is rallied over the pylon as well, true. To confirm the reinforcements. Seamus does have the slight ground army lead. Oracle will be followed. I believe Zoun he saw. Yeah, he saw the pylon. Zoun is aware. Back at home, we have 2 defensive stalkers. Seamus moves in. There is a battery. And Zoun defends. Yeah, Zoun he will defend. Can even try to lock down some of these units. But Zoun should be fine, and Seamus overextends. Seamus losing 1. Losing a sentry as well. Very nice pickoffs out of Zoun. Zoun. Yeah, nice pickoffs overall. Zoun going for his Twilight Council follow-up. Blink is going to be slightly faster for Seamus. The reason for that is because Zoun went for the Oracle. Seamus did not. Pylon was found. And we're settling in. We're just calming down. We're settling in. As we get into our games here, Zoun, he does have the higher probe count, so we do have a slight economic lead here for Zoun. He's ahead economically. 2 more gates only. Ooh, okay, so 2 base, 4 gate blink out of Shameless. A much later third, if not non-existent. This is hyper aggressive. A lot of Stalkers are going to be available. Zoun expands. Shameless is not. Uh-oh. Now the probe moves out. Not to expand, to set up a proxy pylon. Well, Zoun is searching. Zoun, he finds the probe. He should react with the army. There's the proxy. Hallucination gets eyes on all the gates, yeah. There are 4 gates in the main base, they all get spotted. Zoun is aware. Shield batteries are on the way back at home. And Shameless, he's 2 base all in. He's just 2 base all in. One way or another, the game is about to end. Either Shameless kills Zoun or he dies trying. And the problem is that this isn't a surprise. Zoun, he knows. He's aware. We could do with some extra batteries, to be fair. Could do with some extra batteries. Nice catch. Zoun getting a massive volley off. That's a proxy fit gateway. So 2 base, 5 gate all in. I believe it's 5, not 6. No, sorry, 6 gate all in, okay? Seamus tries to break forward. The battery's running out of energy. And Seamus does have the Stalker advantage here. But only just. Seamus still trying to break through. Stage trap has been thrown down. That has potential. Speaking of, looks like we'll catch 3 Stalkers. Ooh, 2 Stalkers even. Yeah, catching out 2. Boys are being pulled. Seamus, can he still pull this off? I bleeds out little Stalkers. Yeah, he bleeds out a lot of Stalkers there in that attack. Remember, there's no expansion behind this. Very late warp-ins, actually. Warping in at the slow warp-in point. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, late reinforcements. At the same time, nice concave here from Shameless. Better concave, but the Stalkers are so low on HP, they're going down. Yeah, the Stalkers are going down. It's still close. Zoun, he does run out of energy. There's an energy overcharge. Still pushing in. Here come the reinforcements. They're late, but they're here. Can he do it? He's got double the Stalker count, okay. He's got double the Stalkers. Boys are being pulled. Zoun down to 7 Stalkers, down to 6. 6 Stalkers left. It's having in the army. Crazy blink here by Zoun. Zoun, does he have enough? He does. Yeah, he barely does have enough. Zoun cleans up. Zoun holds. Zoun barely defends. Did cost him 8 probes, but Zoun still has a worker lead. And this third base is so late. Oof, that's a very late third base. No shot. Shameless, at this point, he's admitted defeat. He knows that he has not been able to kill. The all-in has failed. And this third base should never really come into play. No shot. And no shot. As again, Zoun, he was able to out-control. The batteries, of course, came into play as well. As from here, we're settling in. Again, Zoun does have a very comfortable lead. Oh, you can argue has over-prepared himself, throwing down a massive wall of shield batteries, a cannon as well, so a bit of an overreaction here by Zoun. A waste of resources, but still ahead. Still very much so ahead. Shameless does move out. He's getting into the Dark Templar, but unfortunately there is detection. Robo's already done. Observers are on the way. Shameless, he's desperate for damage. He's desperate that. Zoun does dive in. Zoun, he punches so hard here. Oh my god, 5 Stalkers go down. GG gets called. And Zoun ties up the series. We are going to the ace match. GG. Whew. GG, well played. With that, Zoun does tie up the series here. Again, Shameless, he went for a 2-base all-in, went for an, 7 gates? 6? 7. He went for a 7 gates all-in on 2 bases, committing across the map. Unfortunately, we had plenty of batteries back at home, and we saw that Shameless had a bit of an awkward reinforcement point as well. He was trying to reinforce, he got caught by stasis traps, he had to re-rally his army as well, and we saw that Zoun was out-controlling when it came to the Blink Micro. Even though Zoun was down, what, 4, 5, 6 Stalkers, he was still able to out-control, take a bit of fight, take a bit of engagement, and survive it all in. GG. GG, well played. Once we saw Shameless expand, that was game. Like, once we saw that happen, that was like, ooh, like, there's no shot. So a bold move there from Shameless, as he attempted to try to macro out of the failed all-in. But GG, well played. With that, we're getting into the ace match. Let's go. PvP is weird and ladder sucks. Watching is better, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Like, maybe personally as a caster, PvP feels the most straightforward. At least when it comes to the other mirror matchups. TBT is, there's a lot of comeback potential in TBT. I feel like PvP maybe a little bit less so. It's a lot about scouting, a lot about information, a lot about lack of information and decision making. I feel like you can see some really clear distinctions in PvP when it comes to like decision making and leads and who's ahead, who isn't. Obviously control still comes into play. Like, I'm still thinking about game 2 between Krystianer and Creator, where Krystianer had a massive lead and did lose that. But here we go. Here we go. We're getting into game number 3, the ace match here, and spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Title Citadel, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the red Protoss representing Team Vitality. It is Zoun. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the blue Protoss player representing Team Little Fairy. It is Shameless. There we go. We made it here to the ace match. We made it all the way into game number 3. Whew. And so far we've had some shenanigans. Of course, Zoun did begin the series with a proxy robo. Shameless, he did attempt to pylon and attempt to set up some proxies himself. Not as committed, but proxies nonetheless. Our last game did go for a 2-base all-in. We'll see what happens here in game number 3. Let's go. Let's go. So now we're going to be opening up, and we'll keep our eyes on the second pylon. Keep an eye. Keep our eyes on this. So far, 2-gate opener out of Zoun, 2-gate opener out of Shameless. So far, so good. Standard openers all around. Hello, Shameless. Does veer off bottom left. Sound through the center. This is a prime location for a proxy pylon. Does he commit, or is it a fake out? Meanwhile, Zoun coming in for the scout. Probe is activated. Okay, just scout it. Jeez. Oh my god. Throws down the pylon. Okay, throws down the pylon, so it's going to be a fake proxy pylon and a Shameless. He wants to try to force an overreaction. Zoun scouts. Zoun, he's aware that a pylon is missing. He knows. You can see he's checking further back in the main just in case. That's what happened last time. That did happen in game 2. So Zoun, he confirms there is no pylon. And he knows that something is wrong. Something is afoot. Zoun, does he expand? Third pylon in the main. Okay, so a much safer follow-up here by Zoun. He's playing safe, he's playing scared. In a standard game, this third pylon would be on the low ground to set up a shield battery to defend your natural. So throwing down the pylon further back in the main base tells us that we're not really thinking about the natural right now. We're scared. Shameless expands. Zoun still has no idea. You can see Zoun is scouting bottom left and top right. So Zoun, he's falling for the baits. Yep, going for the defensive robo. So a misread here from Zoun, and Shameless takes the lead. Now, what is scary is that we spoke about this in the Creator series. Zoun, this is a very defensive build, a very defensive play. Once Zoun realizes that he doesn't have to be defensive, look at that, he's even getting a shield battery. Oh my god, he does fall for the baits. Ay, ay, ay. But once he realizes that he doesn't need any of this, then he can turn this defense into an all-in. And he most likely will. Yep, third gateway. Third gateway is on the way. So one base all in at a Zoun. Shameless, we'll see if he can survive this. He needs his own defensive robo. There it is. Defensive robo is on the way. Shameless, he has the tools to defend. So far, everything's looking good here for Shameless, but it still comes down to the execution. It still comes down to whether or not he can survive the all-in. Shameless, he scouts with hallucination. He confirms the all-in. He sees the robo and the gateway. So Shameless knows exactly what's going on. We need batteries. Yeah, we need more batteries. I would recommend getting one battery in the main base just in case as well. There's a chance that Zoun could try to ferry into the main as well and rotate. But for now, everything is centralized here at the natural. Ooh, Zoun expands. Oof, that is rough. So basically, Zoun admits that he cannot kill. And he knows he got scouted. Remember, he knows he got scouted. He knows he was seen. So Zoun, he admits that he cannot pull off the all-in, and now he's going for a very late expansion. So now there's mind games going on. Now Zoun is hoping that Shameless overreacts. But it's very tense. Scouts all the batteries. Here we go, ferrying into the main. We spoke about the strength of getting a safety battery in the main base. Going for the pylon. The force field. Oh my god, very clutch force field. Yeah, there's no battery in the main base. Takes over the main, going for the pylon. Extra sentries, extra force fields. There's the recoil into the main. And we just bounce back. So far catching up 4 probes. End up taking it to the mineral line, and Shameless is being torn apart. Ay, ay, ay. Despite this not even being an all-in anymore. But nice damage here by Zoun. Getting up to 6, getting up to 7. Oh my god. Yeah, 6 probe kills. Now Shameless has units ready in the main base. But the damage has been done, and Zoun takes the lead. Wow. Zoun. Zoun does take an economic lead. Behind this, going and building up his own immortals. Shameless does warp in at depths across the map. And Shameless, the pressure's on. He has to find damage. And if they make the way into the main, not bad. They do shade in. Remember, 2 of them say they can one-shot probes. They can or they will. 1, 2, 3 probes going down. Oof, with delayed reaction by Zoun. He was distracted. Zoun, he was distracted doing the same thing. But Shameless comes out on top, sniping 5, soon to be 6. 6 probes. Shameless gets away. So 6 worker kills. Shameless, he shades out. I feel like there was potential to shade into the natural and kill even more workers, but regardless, nice damage. Ooh, and Zoun is going for glaives. Oof. Glaives are on the way, so we're going into Mass Glaive Adept Immortal. This is going to be a massive timing here for Zoun. It's going to be a very strong timing, I should say. As a reminder, this does not scale well. This does not scale well into a macro game. So Zoun building up into his 2-base all-in. Building up his Adept Immortal. How does this work? The Immortals are built to kill Stalkers, the Adepts are built to kill Zealots. So building up his army. Adepts ability Zealots are also built to tank as well. Zoun moves out, looking for the pylon, does find the Adepts. Gets one. Gets both. Both Adepts go down. Zoun pushing forward. Shameless is expanding. Oh, now is not the time. And here comes the all-in. Again, it's going to be a 2-base 8k all-in out of Zoun. And can Shameless hold? Shameless, we have an even immortal count. Of course, Shameless has Mass Stalker. Did not invest into Zealots. Just Mass Blink Stalker instead. Which I do actually really like for Shameless. I mean, the Immortals are still going to be an issue. There's still going to be a problem. There's 2 batteries in position. Nice force fields. They don't know where the Immortals. They at least try to. And Shameless has to get back. Yeah, has to get the hell out of here. Some brutal force fields. At the same time, Zoun, his army isn't quite engaging. Yeah, his army's dropping out. Nice counter force fields out of Shameless. Just walling off those Immortals, ensuring they do not engage. And Shameless ready to dive. Yeah, he's about to dive in. Goes to the Prism. Prism goes down, gets one. And he can two-shot the Immortals. Yeah, one Immortal goes down. There's still 2 left. Oh, there's still 2 remaining. One of them is very low. Still a very clutch fight here. The 3rd base does fall. Debs don't commit to the shade. Shameless, he wants to dive. Oh, gets the Immortal. There's 1 left. There's 1 Immortal remaining. Splits up the army. Ooh, forced to recall. Commits into the natural. Probes are going down. That's a lot of economic damage. A fun fact, Zoun actually takes a lead. 2-base versus 2-base. Zoun is up in workers. But he will lose all the Adepts. And remember what we said at the start of this all-in. Adept Immortal doesn't scale well. In a head-on fight, the Adepts, they do not scale well into a longer game. They're not built to fight head-on. Not against Mass Stalker. And Shameless, we've got a counterattack. Again, Shameless is down in workers. He's down to 2 bases. He's got to make use of this army. And he is. Shameless is moving out. Zoun is in trouble. Going for another Adept counterattack. All it takes is a handful of Adepts and they can pop off. Shameless does find them. Does find the Adepts. They're getting caught out. Yeah, losing 3 Adepts in total. That does make this main army weaker. And what does Zoun have? Zoun has 3 Immortals. And he's going for the Ninja base. Okay. Going for the Ninja expansion. This is dangerous. This means that if Shameless scouts and if he checks for the 3rd and if he sees no 3rd base, he's going to be prompted to back off and be defensive when really he should be pressing his advantage. So Shameless, he's falling for the bait. He pulls back home. He's like, oh, I don't have to be aggressive. He doesn't have a 3rd. But he does. He does have a 3rd base. So this passivity from Shameless is helping Zoun. It's helping him recover. As he's building up more Immortals, more Adepts. Here comes the transfer. Shameless, he sees! Ah, big scout. Big scout for Shameless. He sees the transfer. He should know 100%. I'm hoping he I'm hoping he noticed. I'm hoping he noticed that the transfer. Just warp in like 3 adepts. There's nothing here. You can kill everything. Papi. He's warping adepts here towards the natural. Did he not notice? Oh, he may not have. Like, the hallucinations saw it, but I don't know if Shameless did. Obviously, he's keeping up with the main army. He's being distracted. His main attention is here. But all it takes is 2 adepts. All it takes is 2 adepts into top right. Shameless shading into the natural. I mean, damage will still be done. Zoun shouldn't commit. Yeah. Adapts the A move in. Oof, rough A move. Triggers a recall. Adapts get into the middle line. Shameless is losing probes, and Shameless is falling behind. Again, Shameless doesn't know that there's a 3rd base. No, he saw the transfer. Shameless. No. And Zoun is getting away with it. He's getting away with the ninja base. Full saturation. Now getting a 4th expansion. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, he didn't see it. Like, he didn't notice. And now here he believes this is the 3rd, so he thinks he's further ahead than he is. Whereas he's actually not ahead, he's behind. Ah. Now we are building up the disruptors. Now the advantage of this is that if we can build up into a handful of disruptors, that can make up for supply deficits. The reality is that Zoun now is ahead. He takes a lead. He should have a larger army. But with a couple of well-placed Novas, Shameless can make up for that. Even unknowingly, right? Second Robo is on the way for double disruptor production. Now he actually spots the base. But again, he had the information much earlier. Zoun knows that he's been spotted, as he saw the prism. And we're going for a pseudo base trade, essentially. Shameless will get an expansion, but the probes survive. At the same time, Zoun is going for a massive counterattack. Ooh, prism goes down. Adepts into the main. Shameless is racing back. He's racing back home. Zoun, he already reaped the rewards of that expansion. Nice force fields, though. Okay. Nice force fields. So heading back the army. Much better engaged here by Shameless. A much better fight for the Blue Protoss. So Depths take him into the shade. And now we're in a weird place. Okay. So Zoun, he is up in probes. True. But you notice something? He's heavily oversaturated. So the high worker count and the supply is deceiving. The soup is lying to you, as it often does. The soup does lie. So Zoun, he is heavily oversaturated. So economically, we're actually quite even here between our 2 players. If not, Shameless taking a lead now that he gets his own 4th base. The 4th base is much later for Zoun now. So Zoun, he's behind economically. Shameless has a larger army as a result, and he has disruptors. We spoke about it earlier, how disruptors, they can make up for supply deficits. What about disruptors when you're up in supply? Oof. So Shameless, he will max out. No, Azura en la chat. Papi, ¿a dónde estabas? ¿A dónde está? And here we go. The 4th base is going to go down. Zoun is going for the base trade. Let's go. We're going for the base trade. It's all or nothing here. Remember, Shameless, he has the greater main army. He will win head on. Zoun warping into the main. Meanwhile, where are the disruptors? True. Did you have a disruptor on the high ground? Oh no, the rally! He does miss rally in. Disruptor goes down. First Nova goes off. Ooh, massive connection. Takes down the disruptor as well. Wait, hold on. How many disruptors are left for Zoun? 0. So Zoun, he has 0 disruptors. Meanwhile, Shameless, he has 4. Shameless pushing into the main base. +2 should be denied. Zoun does escape though, saves his mineral line. At the same time, Shameless still has some... not really. So mining is being denied. Bases are being depowered. Zoun, he does pull the hell out of there. Does escape. Shameless going for the gold. He's gone for the gold. And I have to favor Shameless in a head-on fight at least. In a head-on fight, I do favor Shameless. That's only if they fight head-on. As we do see, Zoun is searching for bases, does take down center left. And naturally, he should be making his way towards the gold, right? So the gold base should be the next target here for Zoun. Yeah, we can see Shameless responding. He's racing over to defend the gold base. Does leave a big chunk of supply though across the map. That's dangerous. Shameless only fighting with half his army. Like 3/4. Zoun, where are we headed? Zoun, he spots the army. He also spots the expansion. Zoun knows. Zoun, he peels off his units. Shameless, he's in the dark. There's a recall. Recalls back home to defend. Okay. And Shameless, does he have any other buildings? He does. Yeah, he has buildings in the main. Shameless, he will catch out this army. Zoun is getting called out. This recall was questionable. He does find the disruptors though. Oh no! Oh god! Oh, massive connections. Disruptors, they survive. They get out of there. Massive connections, and Shameless, he will dominate. He will lose the expansion, but again, Shameless still has all these other buildings. Oh, but he cannot afford a Nexus. Oh, that is unfortunate. He cannot afford a Nexus. Technically, Zoun could win via elimination. Technically. Like, he can kill these buildings. Obviously, Shameless can afford more, yeah, gas geysers, simulators. But the best chance, the only way for Zoun to win, in my opinion here, is to kill the buildings. I think that's the only way. Because Zoun cannot win a head-on fight. Oh, the simulator. Simulator gets caught. Running out of buildings. Shameless! Shameless, we need to throw something down! Shameless! No! No! Okay, he has a pylon. Pylon's on the way. Jesus. Shameless, he's running out of buildings, Pappy. Protect the pylon. He dives on the main army. He will clean this up. But there's still more units out there. There's still more units. The pylon's under fire. Throw something down, Shameless! No! The pylon. Okay, he throws one down. He throws down a pylon. Shameless. Calm down. He throws down a simulator. He cancels. Gets 2. These are the final buildings for Shameless. Again, it's great. Like, again, Shameless, he will win in a head-on fight, but he's not going to get it. You can see Zoun coming in from behind with his 2 immortals. Oh, no. Nexus falls. The immortals are sharking around. Shameless, Pappy. Ah. Now, Zoun, fun fact, he cannot afford a Nexus. So, Zoun's army is not getting any bigger either. Like, his army is not getting any bigger. He has no economy. Shameless is being distracted. Is there a world where Zoun just dives in? The problem here is that Shameless, he does have enough supply to leave at home. Like, he's leaving enough army here to defend. There's immortals top left. Alright, sorry, army supplies out. So Zoun has 2 immortals, he has 4 stalkers. Like, again, the only way for Zoun to win this game is to kill those assimilators. And unfortunately, Shameless, he has enough supply to have a defensive army and an aggressive army. Lines of probes. Prism is in. Yeah, the prism moves in. Stalker's in position. He can blink. And he should. Yeah, there we go. He blinks in. He catches the immortals. He's going for the dive. He gets 1 assimilator. There's 1 left. 1 assimilator remaining. And he's going to save it. He's going to save it. 1 assimilator, Pappy. GG gets called. And Shameless, he will claim the series 2-1. And he will advance on to the grand finals. GG. Ay, ay, ay. GG, well played. Congratulations here to Shameless, as he will claim the series. He will cause a massive upset and bring down Zoun. Zoun is out of the tournament, and Shameless will advance on in his place. Again, a very intense back and forth here. Came down to the wire, came down to the base trade. There was so many facets, so many layers to that game as well. Remember Zoun, he was in a rough position, then he went for the ninja base, he went for the ninja expansion, he was able to regain, or he was able to catch back up, then he got shut down, he got found out. We saw that Shameless was able to build up into disruptors. Zoun, he lost his own, never built up his own purification overs, and we ended up in a crazy base trade. GG, well played. Whew. Ay. And with that, we have the grand finals. We have the grand finals. It is going to be a best of 5 PvP between Shameless and Creator. Let's go. Let us go. It is going to be that best of 5. And before we get to the finals, you know what time it is? It is raffle time. La rifa, papi, la rifa. Un momento. Jesus. Okay. As we switch our scenes over. Now, for those that are curious, for those that are maybe unaware, what is La Rifa? What is the raffle? Well, every single week in the Sparkling Tuna Cup, we have a random participation raffle for all of our players. Of course, it is only for the players themselves, so you have to have actually signed up and competed in our tournament this week to be eligible for the random raffle. Nothing crazy. It's 5 USD. 5 USD is on the line here for any of these lovely players. Now, there is a criteria, not just signing up, not just checking in, but actually playing your games. For example, we had a lot of players this week, by the way. We had a lot of players. We were delving into the round of 32, but as you can see, there's one player that didn't play. There was a walkover. That's what 99 and 0 means. That is a walkover. So Nylon got a walkover win over Webmax. So Webmax, he's ineligible for the random raffle, but I believe he's the only player. Everyone else did play, did compete. Everyone else is fair game. And of course, everyone is equally eligible. It could go to a finalist, it could go to Creator or Shameless, or it could go to someone that got knocked out in the first round. It could go to Senor Penguin. True. There's a Mr. Penguin back there. He could earn some money. It's possible. It's possible. Ay. Oh, but here we go. Here we go. Un momento as we set up the raffle. Here we go. Bam. Here we go. And as you can see here, we do have this week's random raffle. This week we have 20 eligible players. 20 players are equally eligible here for the random raffle, and one of them walks away a little bit richer here this week. Who's it going to be? Who is it going to be this week? Congratulations to, oh my god. Congratulations to Beast. Beast, more of an amateur player. He's a regular when it comes to online amateur tournaments and online amateur leagues as well. And hey, happens to walk away from the Sparkling Tuna Cup with some prize money as well. GG, well played. Congratulations to Beast. I hope you enjoyed your time here in this week's tournament. He is a Protoss player from Austria, by the way, from the land of Austria. Meanwhile, shout out to Rick Games for coming in second place, Percival for third, Roxas for fourth, Perceive and Letalix. They were the runner-ups, but Beast comes out with that win for 5 USD. GG. Hashtag rigged in the chat. True. Hashtag rigged. But congratulations to Beast for walking away a little bit richer here. Meanwhile, we can now focus on the main events. We can now focus on the grand finals. Vetoes are done. Vetoes are done. Let's go. We have our best of 5. Catchy over the chat. Not rigged. Este Light. Doing good, you? My Spanish is non-existent. I assume you asked how it's going. I asked where have you been? ¿A dónde has estado, papi? Yeah, look, our languages are basically the same. It's fine. We can understand each other. Catching up with the chat. What a game. What a game, baby. What a game. Oh my god. But with that, we are again getting ready for those grand finals. Game 1 is going to be on Winter Madness. Oh, going to be loading into one of the larger maps of the map pool. But once again, the PvPs continue. The Sparkling Protoss Cup. Who's going to be the Sparkling Protoss? The Tuna. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Creator? Is it going to be Shameless? Again, coming into this event, I would have said that Zoun and Krystianer were the two favorite to face off in the finals, but no, instead, Krystianer is out. Zoun is out. Instead, we have Shameless and Creator rising to the top. Oh my god. And honestly, this could go either way. This could go either way here. Obviously, there's a lot of hype around Shameless. He just beats Zoun. If you can beat Zoun, you can beat Creator for sure. At the same time, it's PvP. It's very chaotic. A lot of it comes down to the builds, the openers, the scouting. It's a very, very intense matchup here. And let's jump on in. Let's begin the finals. Let's go. And spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Winter Madness, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss. It is Creator. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have the red Protoss player. We have the red Protoss himself representing Team Little Fairy. It is Shameless. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are now open. Place your bets. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series, who will be this week's Sparkling Tuna Cup number 120 champion. Best of luck. 120 weeks, papi. 120 editions of Sparkling Tuna Cup. Glad you're all here, by the way. And if you want to help support, if you want to support this tournament, fun fact: this is the longest running Open Cup in StarCraft at the moment. Longer running than, of course, Bigger Star Cups or Monday Night Weeklies or Wardy TV Mondays. We've been running this for many years at this point, more than any other Open Cup out there. I say Open Cup because technically Legacy Weekly Japan, the Japanese weeklies, have been running a lot longer, and I think Sunrise Cup as well. So to be fair, give credit where credit is due. But for the Open Cups, we've been running the longest here, and if you want to support us, you can do so via Patreon. Patreon is the place to be! !Patreon in the chat. Our Patreon does fund our tournaments on a weekly basis, every single week. Thank you so much to all of our patrons, to all of our supporters for funding the event. And if you want to help us grow the prize pool of the tournament and attract greater players, you can do so via the Patreon. So you can help us support us there if you wish. Otherwise, we are settling in. We have Creator top right, we have Shameless in the center left. Just scouting here. Creator does go for the proxy pylon. Fake proxy pylon out of Creator. Does go for the fake out. Shameless himself just going for his own scout across the map. Nothing crazy, nothing wild. Doesn't even dip into the main, by the way. I was just airing out the room. It's very hot here in Australia. Very hot. 'Tis the middle of summer. Crazy. But here we go. Again, we are going to be opening up. We do see Creator going for the fake proxy pylon, and meanwhile Shameless opening up standard back at home, opening up a double stalker into another pair of stalkers. Okay, going for the Twilight Council before expanding. Early blink out of Shameless. Creator going for the faster expansion instead. So Creator will have the greater economy. Shameless will have the earlier timing with blink stalkers, even going for a third gateway actually. One base all in. That's a third gate before expanding. Oh my god. That's a lot of stalkers. That's a lot of aggression. Creator does poke in. Creator checking, and he does confirm there is no expansion. Something is wrong. Something isn't quite right. And Creator, he responds with his own robo after the expand. So delayed robo. Shameless going for the proxy. So how many gates? Count them with me. We have 1, 2, 3 in the main and 1 across the map. It is a 1 base 4 gate blink all in. Let's go. Going old school, 4 gate blink. So again, 1 base all in out of Shameless. This does hit a little bit later, but at the same time, because it hits later, Creator, he's lured into the faster Nexus. So it's going to be a much more difficult defense here from Creator. Not impossible, but difficult. It's going to be difficult here. As we have the first Immortal on the way. There's going to be one safety shield battery, sentries or force fields. Honestly, that creator, he's looking pretty solid, looking well set up. Now, what's important? What was the advantage of Blink Stalkers? Mobility, right? Mobility is available, and with Mass Blink Stalkers, you can dive on an army, or you can even bypass the static defense and dive into the main base instead if you have high ground vision. No sentry, no hallucination, purely Stalkers. Yeah, no reinforcing sentry either, so no high ground vision. It's going to be head on. It's going to be a head-on assault. Meanwhile, we have 2 more batteries. Jesus, 3 in total. I'm loving the fake out here. We have the hallucinated immortal trying to bait out or trying to tank a shot. Trying to tank a volley. Speaking of, Shameless, he dies on the immortal. He does choose correctly. Prism goes down, the immortal as well, but the battery does put in a lot of work here. It takes a lot of volleys to bring down the immortal. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, shamelessly bleeds out. How many Stalkers? That was 7 Stalkers. GG gets called. The all-in fails, and Creator, he takes game number 1. GG. GG, well played. It took like 4 volleys to kill the Immortal. Ay, ay, ay. It just took far, far too long. The Prism went down, sure, but the Immortal survived for so long there. Did punish. The all-in failed, and we're getting to game number 2. Oh my god. Whew. GG, well played. Creator, he takes the lead. He survives said all-in. And now we're going to be loading into 10,000 feet. One of the smaller maps of the map pool. Smaller map, shorter rush distance. We're leaning towards aggression again. We're leaning towards aggression here. Let's go. Also, very quickly, I am going to get some water. Yeah, un momento. Un momento. Never mind. Looks like Shameless accidentally loaded into as Terran. My apologies. Sorry, I just had to get some water. But here we go. We're going to be loading into game 2. Also, for those that are unaware, I do see in the chat, prediction I won. As a reminder, the predictions were for the series, not for the game. There's a prediction for the entirety of the series here, for the entirety of the best of 5. So again, best of luck. Best of luck with what you locked in as we're loading into game number 2. Here we go, and spawning in the bottom right hand corner. Bottom right hand corner here of 10,000 feet, we have the South Green Protoss player. We have the Blue Protoss leading the series 1-0. It is Creator. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the Red Protoss player representing Team Little Fairy. It is Shameless. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. But it should say that in the prediction itself. I think it should have like the subtitle like finals and best of 5. Should have that information in the prediction itself. Should, at least. But here we go. For now, we're going to be settling in. And welcome to 10,000 feet. Again, a smaller map of the map pool, smaller map, shorter rush distance by grounds, and we'll see how aggressive our players plan on being this time. Shameless, he attempted the 1-base all-in, the 4-gate 1-base all-in, but again, it hit very late, and Creator did correctly assume, he did correctly set up defensively, of course, with the shield battery, with the immortals. He was able to set up, defend, shut it down. What do you have for us this time? Oh. Hello, Creator. It's Creator's turn. Oh no! Does veer up towards the right-hand side and is going to be going for the proxy here towards the center right of the map. Okay. Based on this location, it looks like a proxy robo, to be honest. Looks like a committed proxy here. It looks like a 1-base all-in. We'll see what he commits into. So far, 2-gate open into the cyber core. Show us the pylon. Probe is still on patrol. Again, prime location for a robo. So again, it's Creator's turn to all-in. But this is going to hit faster. It's going to hit faster. It's going to hit harder. It's going to hit like a truck. Now, Shameless with his own probe scout, he does confirm that a pylon is missing, so he knows. But he at least knows that it could be a proxy Stargate, could be a proxy Twilight Council, proxy Robo, proxy Gateway, could be a fake proxy. Shameless is trying to piece it together. See here, you can see him scouting bottom left. Opening up double Stalker, proxy road battle creator. It is a 1 base all in. Oh. Yeah, the all in is coming. Shameless has yet to piece it all together. He might blindly just go for a robo here. He's still trying to search. Oh, he fails in the rescout. He does not get in. He doesn't see, but he does right on the robo nonetheless. Yeah, it was suspicious. It was suspicious, playing it safe. Robo before expand. Shameless does have the tools to defend, but it still comes down to the micro. Still comes down to the control. Shameless moves out bottom left. Creator reinforcing top right. Immortal's almost out. And oh, Shameless expands? Oh god, oh no. Not like this. He's crazy. No shot he can hold on to this. Yeah, Creator, I'm sure he's liking what he sees. He will force a cancel. Just gaining value. Yep, cancels the natural. Ooh, kills the pylon. That did finish. Miscontrol there by Shameless. Force field buying time. Batteries ready on top of the ramp, and things are looking bleak for Shameless. Does try to force his way up the ramp. Second battery's on the way. Extra warp ins. We did see the creator fully walled off. There's the recall back home. Yeah, there's that recall. Yeah, Shameless. He supply blocked. Now is not the time. Brutal supply block. I mean, that's the downside of going for the Nexus. So Shameless, he cannot warp in. And Creator can. As Creator, he builds up his army. Reinforcing with a second Immortal. Trying to drag the army down. Oh. Warping another sentry, trying to force field. Attempting to slice up the army. I mean, pushing up this ramp is still not going to be easy. It's still difficult. Shameless coming in from behind. Okay. Does set up a flank. At least trying to. Yeah, just elevating down onto low ground. Can he lure the army and then force field? Army gets spotted. Yeah, he sees. Does see, does know. Army Zoun flash. Creator has a third Immortal on the way, and he just has too much. Yeah, he has a greater army here. Third Immortal does come in to reinforce. Catching out the other Immortals. Stalker's going to be going down, and Creator just shuts down the army. He just completely shuts this down. Almost nothing left for Shameless. Again, Shameless, he just had the smaller army. He had less Immortals. And Creator, he commits in. Oh my god. Respects the boys. Yeah, does respect the boys. Pulls away. Again, almost double the army supply here for Creator. Almost double. Does go for the force field, but it's too late. Yeah, the army gets off the ramp. Creator, he gets in, and he stumbles out of control. He breaks through the defensive line, getting on top of the Immortals. There's 3 Immortals left. Creator tries to pull back. A bit of an awkward engage here from Creator. Yeah, it is a bit awkward, but the warp-ins continue. Takes down both gateways. Jesus. Takes down the cyber core as well. There's 1 gateway left. And Creator can just keep warping in. Just keep warping in, building up that army. Shameless, he can warp in 1 unit at a time. Creator going for the drop. for the drop into the main. Creator does collapse in. And again, he should have, well, lack of anti-air here does mean he cannot get on top of the prism at least. So Sheamus is microing his heart out, he's juggling as best he can. He's got those 3 final immortals, but GG gets called. The writing has been on the wall, and Creator takes a 2-0 lead in the series. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Again, Sheamus, he unfortunately was working with a lot of incomplete information. If you remember, Sheamus, he saw that a pylon was missing, but that's all he saw, and so he wasn't fully aware as to what was going on. He did get denied the rescout as well, if you remember. His probe was killed as he tried to scout the natural, so he did go for the safety robo, but he didn't go for another gateway. He didn't get his pylons up and running. He tried to expand from there, which tells me that he wasn't convinced. Like he just wasn't sure of himself. He just didn't know. He just didn't know if there was an all-in or not, if there was a proxy or not. So he was kind of caught in between 2 worlds, and he got punished for it, right? If you remember, because he was getting a pylon on the low ground and because he was getting a nexus, he got supply blocked when all that was denied, right? He had no backup pylons ready for that, so he got supply blocked. He fell behind supply-wise, warp-in production-wise as well, and from there was overwhelmed. And GG. GG, well played. With that, we're getting into game number 3, potentially the final game of the series. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping we get a back and forth, and we get a game 4 and a game 5, and we go to the ace match, but the pressure is on. Spawning in the top right-hand corner of White Rabbits, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the Blue Protoss leading the series 2-0. It is Creator. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the red Protoss player representing Team Little Fairy. It is Shameless. He's shameless, man. Shameless. Ah. And here we go. Here we go. We are building up. We're going to be settling in. And again, the pressure's on Shameless. He has to fight back here and now to make a series out of this. And again, it's just been a really unfortunate couple of games. Game 1, Shameless all in and got shut down. Game 2, Creator all in. Did all get shut down. Game 3, who's gonna all in this time? Whose turn is it? Shameless? True. It is Shameless's turn. We have Shameless, so he's going to be scouting here at bottom right. It looks like he's setting up for his own fake proxy pylon. Otherwise, outside of that, going for a 2-gate opener. Likewise, so is Creator. And the pylon has been thrown out, but he's on patrol. Now, based on this location, this is not a location for a proxy robo. It's so far away. It's so far away. So if we do commit to something, I'm thinking either a Stargate for the Oracle to get into the main or Twilight Council. It's going to be the Stargate there. Cybercore is done, and there's a proxy Stargate. So again, technically this is close by air, so it's close by air, so you can go proxy Oracle, you can rush into the main base and deal economic damage and get ahead that way. Remember, there's not an all-in. There's not an all-in, but this is a way to get a lead early on. So this is technically an economic opener. Meanwhile, Creator, he scouts. Creator, he sees that a pylon is missing, and Creator, ooh, a strong reaction, going for his own defensive robo. So this reaction from Creator is beneficial for Shameless. Oh, you can see, no, he scouts, and that's why he cancels. Again, I was going to say that if the robo finishes, that's better for Shameless because the robo doesn't help against Proxy Stargate. The robo is designed to defend against an all-in. So very nice scout from Creator. He scouts, he confirms what's going on. With that, he has the information to cancel and to expand. Yeah, getting a safety battery. He, of course, sees the Oracle that's on the way. Shameless, he throws down a 3rd gateway, 1 base all in. So this is a really cheeky follow-up here. As I was mentioning, a proxy Stargate is typically an economic opener. Like, you typically deal economic damage and then you expand back at home. Oh, as the Adepts get in, they get 2 probe kills. But Shameless, because he got scouted and because Creator cancelled the Robo as a reaction, that means the Creator, he's expanding, he's expecting a macro game. Shameless throws out another gateway, he can be aggressive. He still expands though. Not all in. But he can be aggressive. So Shameless is moving out. We'll see what Shameless can get done. Remember, Shameless, he's behind heavily economically. His natural so late in comparison. He has to move out. He has to find something. The Oracle moves in. The Oracle moves in. Pylon has been scouted. Gets one. Nah, not even. He gets completely shut down. Ooh, the Oracle goes down without killing a single unit. The Stargate was not worth it. But again, because it got scouted. And Shameless is in a rough position. It's in a rough position here. Oh. Catching out a couple of Stalkers. Better engage here for Shameless, getting 2. Yeah, Creator heals on move command. Creator gets punished, and Creator, he's in danger. He's in danger, he's in trouble, losing 1, 2, 3 Stalkers. Creator is racing back home. Losing a sentry as well, losing almost everything. Again, that was 5 Stalkers and a sentry already here for Creator. Creator losing too much. Shameless is on the chase. Shameless is going for it. Gets a sentry as well. There's no battery. And Shameless he can reinforce. Remember, what did Shameless have? A 3rd gateway. We spoke about this. We spoke about the extra gateway. Boys are being pulled. Creator, he's desperate. At the same time, Creator gets into the main, but he only gets 1. Maybe 2. Yeah, 2 probes, 3 probes even. Nothing major. Again, a messy defense here from Creator. The shield battery's not even powered. Just now powering up. He's out of range. Yeah, he's out of range. Shameless, can he kill? Can he end the game? Can he end the game here and now? He's so close. Casito, papi, casito. 5 versus 3. Yeah, here come extra warp ins. Meanwhile, we have a Dark Shrine on the way for Creator. That will end the game. Do you see any detection? Robo. Robo just now begins. I think that's going to be in time. If Creator, if he had a proxy pylon, then I think the DT's hit first, but it will take a while to get across the map. So Shameless, he should survive. Shameless has a worker lead. Shameless is ahead. So Shameless, he is ahead when behind Dark Shrine. But again, that extra gateway did catch Creator off guard. Now, there's still a chance that the DTs do some damage. If the observers rallied across the map, then maybe. Maybe the Dark Templar can pop off. But again, it just takes so long to get across the map. One White Rabbit. Here comes the Dark Templar. You can see he does intentionally keep the DT away from the Adept. So Shameless, he's seen nothing so far. Hallucination gets in. Yeah, he sees everything. He scouts the main, confirms the Dark Shrine. The Observer should be racing back home to defend. DT gets 1 probe. Yeah, only 1 worker here. So Shameless, he maintains his lead. And Creator, it's looking rough. It's looking rough, Pappy. It does find 2 Adepts. And will deny the Stargate. But again, there's a lot of pressure on Creator now. In the mirror matchup, it is difficult to recover, especially in PvP, but there are ways, of course, with Adept Harass, with Stalker movements and Stalker positional play. DTs, of course, like there are ways to deal some economic damage and to make things up, or to make up for the early deficits. But the pressure's on Creator. Pressure's on our blue Protoss. Let's see if we can pull this off. Shameless moves out. Once again, just rescouting, reconfirming. Creator, he looks like he's just trying to build up into a macro game. And now getting to charge, skipping blink. Does have earlier +1 at least. But Shameless is already pushing. Yeah, he's moving out. He will hit before the upgrades finish. Remember, Shameless, he's up in Stalkers, he's up in Army. He could just end the game here. He could just end the game here and now. Does have a massive army supply lead. He moves in. Creator, the Archon's going to be focused down to 1 Archon. And Shameless, he shoots his head enough. At this point, we just say move. We can just blink in, Pappy. Blink in. Go for it. Boys are being pulled. The second Immortal has arrived. Yeah, the Archon goes down, and with that, we have a series. We have a back and forth. Shameless, he breaks through the main army. GG gets called, and Shameless puts a point on the board. GG. Whew. GG, well played. We have a series. We have that back and forth. Again, Shameless opening up with the proxy Stargate was seen, was scouted, was shut down early on. Creator doing an amazing job when it comes to scouting and reacting, but Shameless, he went for the third gateway. As we pointed out, he went for a very cheeky third gateway after the Stargate, completely unscouted, unseen by Creator. With that, he had extra Stalkers, and he caught Creator in the center of the map. Caught him in the middle, caught out 1, 2, 3, was it 5 Stalkers? 5 Stalkers went down early on. That very quickly snowballed out of control. Creator, he had to pull the boys, had a very messy defense at the natural. Creator survived, but in doing so, he did lose a massive amount of workers and army and momentum. GG. GG, well played. With that, we're now getting into game number 4. And we'll see, can Shameless force the ace match? Can he bring us all the way to game 5? Let's go. As a caster, that's all I want. Give us a game 5. Give us a game 5, but again, we'll see if he can pull this off as we load into one of the other larger maps in the map pool. A lot of space to proxy, a lot of room. Oh boy. Here we go. So we are loading into game 4. God, Shameless. God damn it. I'm like, bruh, switch to Terran. Shameless is like, I don't know why. I don't know why it makes me Terran. Oh, God. But yeah, Shameless, he accidentally loaded into the game as Terran, so did have to reset. Este Shameless. Here we go. As spawning in the top left-hand corner of Title Citadel, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the Blue Protoss leading the series 2-1, still 1 game away from claiming the series. It is Creator. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the red Protoss player. The red Protoss himself representing Team Little Fairy. It is Shameless. Let's go. Let us go. We are here. We are in game number 4. Shameless, he has begun the comeback. We have begun the comeback here. We are getting ready here to potentially bring us all the way to the ace match. The pressure is on, but we are on the road. We're on the road there. We'll see if we can bring us all the way. The pressure is on Shameless. And so far, whose turn is it to proxy? That's the question. So game one, Shameless went for a proxy gateway into early Twilight Council into 4-gate blink. It was 1 base 4-gate blink out of Shameless. Game 2 was Creator going for the proxy Robo. Game 3 we saw Shameless going proxy Stargate. Game 4, what do we have left? We haven't seen proxy DTs. We haven't. I did see that rally from Shameless, by the way. I think he rallied here. Yeah, he's moving out. We haven't seen proxy Twilight Council into proxy Dark Shrine. We haven't seen... God. That's kind of it. I guess technically we could see proxy gates. We haven't seen proxy gateway yet either. Similar to game 1, but not quite the same. But there's a fake proxy pylon out of Shameless. Does go for the fake out. Creator coming in with a probe scout instead. Creator dips in. Creator, he counts, he checks, he confirms. The pylon is missing. Is it real? Is it fake? What are we feeling? What's going through our mind? As Creator's just trying to force some inefficient mining. Ooh, Stalker expand? Shameless. Okay. Stalker Sentry. Double Stalker, Stargate open at a Creator. Okay, so it does go for the Stargate. This is a very middle of the road kind of opener. It does mean that if you're up against an all-in, you can make Void Rays. If you're not up against an all-in, you can harass with Oracles. So very middle of the road here. Shameless is going to be the first to expand. And Creator is delayed in his own Nexus. Just scouting bottom left. Checking with the Stalkers as well. Creator, he's trying to figure out what's going on. He's looking, baby. He's looking. Does open Oracle first. Does open with the Oracle. We do have a defensive robo here for Shameless. So basically, Shameless is being the defender. He has the faster expansion, and if he was up against an all-in, then he could defend with his own Immortal production as well. So very safe play at a Shameless. And so far, I'm favoring our red Protoss player. Shameless, he pokes in. He does not scout the tech. Shameless, he does not see the Stargate. Uh-oh. He doesn't know. Doesn't know what's going on. He has no shield battery in the Mineral Lines. He does have an army here at the Natural, but the main base is exposed. Even going Observer first. Let's go for the Observer. The Oracle's moving in. Here comes Creator. Gets one. Gets two. Does catch two workers. Can we get three? Not quite. Yeah. Oh my god. A little bit greedy there towards the end. Creator taking a lot of hits. Meanwhile, the second Oracle's on the way. Two Oracles they can one-shot, but one of the Oracles is very low. And so far, this isn't quite worth it. 2 probes is nice, but 2 probes is not enough. Creator now go for the Twilight Council. Working towards Blink. Meanwhile, we do see Shameless building up his Immortal counts. Okay, that's the advantage of the early Robo. Creator picks in. Shameless is in position. Creator does eventually find the pylon. Ooh, supply blocking Shameless. Okay. Does supply block. Blink is on the way for both players. But again, Shameless has the Immortal advantage. So I do prefer Shameless's position. He's been ahead economically this entire time, and I don't see him losing that lead anytime soon. The Oracles didn't do enough damage. What I will say though is, even though this has been a lackluster start for Creator, and even though he's behind in the economy and behind in the third base as well, the Oracles are still alive. So the Oracles, at any moment, they can always go in, they can still find damage. There's potential for damage here. As long as they stay alive. As long as they're alive. I mean, this could be like 16 dead probes right here. Like this. Creator, he does move out. Oh, okay. Setting up the stasis traps. I like it. Does he notice? Creator, does he notice the shimmer? He does! Very nice. Catching out the Observer. Creator, he has yet to confirm the third. He now does. He does see the transfer. Does land the Revelation. Creator, he has a choice to make. The Oracles, they make their way in. Getting one probe. Oh no! Oh, we'll lose an Oracle there. Yeah, 2 probes go down. Creator force back. Doesn't find much value. Oof. And barely gets away. Jesus. On 2 HP. Yeah, barely pulls out. And again, Shameless, he still does enjoy that faster third. Creator claiming his own. The worker counts have evened up, but the reality is that Shameless has been mining more for longer. Oh, and Shameless, okay, he does go blink into Glaive Adepts. Very aggressive, very committed here from Shameless, building up Mass Adept Immortal. We brought this up last time, so basically this is a hyper aggressive follow-up here. This does not scale well into a longer game. What scales better than this? Charger Archon. This instead is going to be Stalker Immortal Adept. Adepts, they're built to tank, they're also built to shut down Zealots. We'll see if Creator does take note of what's going on. As I believe the better response here is to build up a greater Stalker army. Like Stalker Archon. Something more gas intensive. As Creator rotates, he does find the fourth base, not bad. Oh, that's a kill. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's a kill, not a cancel on the Nexus. Very nice snipe. There's the recall back home. Shameless is that much more committed. Rebuilding's fourth base. The War Prism has arrived. Time to reinforce with how many gateways do we have? 8. Jesus. Yeah, 8 gateways. All the adepts. Stasis traps are on the way. Shameless. Oh my god, massive stasis. Yeah, stasis goes off. Brutal connection. Creator, oh, in an awkward position though, trying to collapse in. The boys are being pulled. Shameless coming in from behind as Creator coming in from behind as well. Diving on the Prism. Prism goes down, and can he get on top of the Immortals? He can. The Immortals are going to be targeted down. Creator going for the warp in. And Creator, he surrounds. He will barely clean up. It's a messy fight here. Creator, he will lose 17 probes. Yeah, 17 probes go down, but he cleans up the entire army and he has to counterattack. Keep going. Keep going, Bappy. Yeah, Creator, he has to keep pushing. He lost his entire mineral line, 17 probes. But does he have enough momentum? The longer this goes on, the better it's going to be for Shameless. Shameless has +2 on the horizon, so better upgrades, better economy. I don't think Creator has no pushing power here. Yeah, it's not enough. Does have a third Archon. Thankfully, there's no defensive battery here for Shameless. He's moving in. Jeez, we have 2 War Prisms. The boys are being pulled. Into the Stalkers. Archons, they move in. Massive Archon shots here on the Adepts. The Archon voice are popping off. Zealots, they charge in. And Creator, he's done it. Yeah, Creator, he has done it. He broke the main army. Now he gets across the map. Breaks the 4th base. Just barely. Just waiting for extra reinforcements. And Creator, he can keep going. He can keep pushing. And she's just so many Stalkers. Shameless still has a better army, but here comes the Charger Archon. They're just chasing down the Stalkers, diving on the Prisms. Oof, takes down one. And does go for the other as well. Takes down the other. GG gets called. Creator overwhelms, and Creator, he will claim the series 3-1, becoming this week's Sparkling Tuna Cup number 120 champion. GG. Whew. GG, well played, Creator. He will claim the series. Again, a shaky back and forth, especially here in game number 4, where we saw that Shameless, he had his own advantage. He was ahead economically. He was up in bases, faster third base, better saturation. He shut down the Oracles. He shut down the Stargates. He was in a good position, but when he moved out across the map, the stasis, right? The stasis caught a massive chunk of his army, and even though he did kill 17 probes, he didn't kill the main army. He got surrounded. We had the main army on the right, we had Zealots on the left, we have Stalkers coming in from behind. We got a full 360 surround on Shameless, and he lost everything. He lost the entirety of that army. GG, well played. He lost his army, he lost his lead, and with that, Creator claims the win. We could have gone to the ace match. Like, I can see that game going to the ace match if Shameless hadn't even pushed, if he had just chilled, or if he maybe had baited out the sage trap, if he had noticed ahead of time, if he was maybe attacking from a different angle, if he was pushing towards the 4th base instead of the 3rd, which would reduce the risk of a surround as well. We could have seen a different outcome there, but GG. GG, well played with that. Congratulations to Creator. Aye, aye, aye. GG, well played. Congratulations, Pappy. Congratulations. As Creator is going to be this week's champion. It's been a while. It's been a while since Creator has won a Tuna Cup. I'm curious, actually. Hold on. I'm sure he has. I'm sure he has won a Tuna Cup in the past, but I feel like in recent months it's been, you know, Björn or Krystianer or Trigger or Skillus or Showtime. Let's see here. Creator. Let's see. Creator, he actually won recently. Okay. Sparkling Tuna Cup. Sorry. He has won one Tuna Cup, number 77. That was back in 2024. 2 years ago. 20. Actually, fun fact, that is the only other Tuna Cup that he's won. So congratulations to Creator's second win, his second Tuna Cup win. He won once back in December, back in 2024, December 2024, and now here in 2026. GG, well played. Congratulations here to Creator. Also, a bit of a fun fact, he also won not a weekly, but he won the 2025 October monthly finals. True. Wasn't the open Tuna Cup, it was an invitational monthly end of month finals instead. But Creator did win that finals over Hero. That was back in October of 2025. So GG, well played. His second Open Cup win and his third overall Tuna Cup win, I suppose. But congratulations to Creator. GG, well played. Coming out on top out of the sea of Protoss. It was okay. We had Zoun, Shameless, Creator, Krystianer. We had our top 4 Protoss players in the midst of all these PvPs. Creator comes out on top. Congratulations to Creator. Do hope to see more of Creator in the coming weeks and in the coming months when it comes to the Open Cups and big Premier events as well. GG, well played. Meanwhile, I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. I hope you all had a great time here. I know that mirror matchups in general can have a rough reputation, but I will say that we had some spicy PvPs. I don't think we had a single dull moment. Not a single dull moment in these PvPs. I know that they can be a little bit more tame, especially on the European side of things. European PvP can be a little more tame and can be a little more, you know, a no rush, like 10 minutes sort of thing, where you get your 3 bases and you build up your stalker zealot archon sort of thing. But that's why we had the Korean on European action, baby. True, we mixed it up. That's spice. But otherwise, thanks for watching, thanks for tuning in. I am giga tired. It is 1 a.m. in the morning, 1 a.m. and it's bunny time. True. Gotta spend time with the bunnies, gonna let them out. They want to get out. But with that, if you want to support the tournament, you can do so via Patreon, !Patreon in the chat. You will get a link to our Patreon page. Our Patreon does fund our tournaments on a regular basis. It funds the Tuna Cup, the Duckling Open, and the Swan Open as well. All of our events are funded via the Patreon. Meanwhile, you can see our weekly schedule before you right here on my left. This is our upcoming weekly schedule. We just wrapped up with Sunday, and tomorrow, Monday, we begin with the finals of Home Story Cup. So Home Story Cup, that's going to be in 10 hours. 10 hours from now, we're going to be live with the Home Story Cup playoffs part 3. Meanwhile, we have a Big Story Cup replay cast Monday evening. We have the OSC Elite Rising Star Tuesday. We have Big Story live on Wednesday. We have Water TV Monday on Wednesday as well. The Podcast is going to be on Wednesday. We have Lil League Cup, KSL, Sea Duckling Open, and Sparkling Tuna Cup on Sunday. Again, Sparkling Tuna Cup is every single Sunday, but there are some exceptions. If there's like a Home Story Cup, or an RSL, or like if there's like a big event happening, usually we do move Tuna Cup to Tuesdays, so we make sure we don't clash with anything. But otherwise, Sunday is Tuna Cup day. True, it's the day of the tuna, happy day of the tuna. Otherwise, thanks for watching, thanks for tuning in. Thank you so much, do appreciate it. If you see something that you like, and if you're like, hey, I want to watch Creator versus Hero in the October finals of Tuna Cup 2025, but I didn't get to watch it, VODs. Check out the VODs over on YouTube, ! socials or YouTube in the chat, and we do upload on YouTube on a daily basis. Again, we cast more StarCraft than anyone else out there. You can see our schedule here. We cast more StarCraft than Wardy, more than Steadfast, more than anyone else. We have the quantity and we have a little bit of the quality as well. True. Again, busy week. Hopefully after this week we can slow things down a little bit. I'm getting a little bit fatigued, not gonna lie. It's been an intense catch-up period for us, where because January we missed a bunch of StarCraft in January. We were just unavailable. February has been us catching up on everything that we missed out on, and it's been pretty intense. And hopefully once we catch up we can slow things down a little bit and okay, catch our breath a little bit here. Hopefully. But otherwise, GG well played. With that, thanks for watching, thanks for tuning in. Stick around, we're going to be giving another StarCraft streamer a raid. We'll find someone to send everyone over to. Let's have a look. I know that El Chanchito is still live with Pigfest. True. He's still live. I know that Wardy's live with his broadcast as well. Who else is streaming at the moment? Who can we rage? Oh, Bomyoja with the All Things Protoss Team League. We know who to raid, pappy. True. Give him some love, give him some support. Otherwise, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys next time. Until then, ciao, pappy, ciao. We'll see you next time. See you tomorrow. Hasta luego.